Alright. I'll see if I can hear it. Let me stop watching this.
I'm live.
Do a comm check.
Oh, I will. There's no ground tower. I'm just on Unicom. I'm just on Unicom. There's no ATC over here. Oakland's got ground, but that's it. Ah. Let me get pumps. Air is on. No, it's not ready yet. Oh, you know what I gotta do? Open these. Not ready yet. There we go.
Bro, this thing has a tail prop.
Yeah.
How does that work?
That's the ram air turbine. Oh no, I can hear my voice, by the way. That
Yeah,
you deploy that thing when you're you deploy that thing when you're taking off. It prevents you from having a tail strike.
that does?
Yeah, it's like a tripod almost.
Huh.
You use it on takeoff and landing. We're not fully boarded yet. Oh, I need to introduce fuel here. I go 320. What is our V2 speed? 140. 148 is our V2 speed. Do that here. I'm just gonna go 154. Auto throttle's on. Yeah, all right. Okay, we've got power to engine one. Almost loaded. Flat 15 is set. Good start in engine 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome you aboard. Federal regulations require that carry-on items are stored prior to closing the aircraft door. Items must be placed completely under the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Use caution when placing or removing items in an overhead compartment. Please let us know if we may assist you. To expedite the boarding process, please be seated as quickly as possible after stowing your carry-on items. Take a moment to review the safety instruction card on your seatback pocket. Passengers seated in rows 25 and 26 are also asked to review the exit row seating requirements.
CPU is off. CPU buses are off.
If you are unwilling or have a condition which will hinder you from performing the functions described on the card, just please ask to be reseated. Ladies and gentlemen, also let us call your attention to the
On.
in preparation for departure, be certain that your seatback is straight up, your tray table is stowed, and that your carry-on items are placed completely under the seat in front of you or an overhead bin. For everyone's safety, regulations require compliance with all lights.
Your simulator is blasting its announcements all over my chat audio, stream audio.
What announcements?
Is that your plane or my plane?
Ain't mine.
Oh shit. My goddamn plane's having a seizure.
I'm like, my shit ain't talking. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
There's... Everything's closed. We're good there.
There are 8 emergency exits aboard the aircraft. 2 door exits at the front of the cabin, 4 overhead exits,
Okay.
1 door exit and 1 tailgate exit at the rear of the cabin. Take a moment to locate the If there's a loss of electrical power, low-level emergency lights will illuminate. All exits are indicated by lighted exit signs and SO level lights. In case of a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will be released from overhead. To start the flow of oxygen, reach up and pull the
Dude.
Pull the tab on either side of the mask compartment. The plastic bag does not need to inflate when oxygen is flowing. Be sure to secure your mask first.
Do I have no fucking engine power or something?
Smoking is not permitted in any area of the aircraft at any time. Tampering, disabling, or destroying a lavatory smoke detector is prohibited by law. On behalf of the flight crew, welcome aboard. We hope you enjoy your flight. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen.
What is going on here?
Autopilot.
Kidding me, right? Wow. This is a joke, right?
What?
Hold on. Yo, what up, Pesci? Oh, goddamn. K. SJC.
4327.
Oh my god, I'm seriously just... Uh, 30 left. what's it? 6 left. Cocktail 1. Fletcher. Let's see here. Oh man. Step, here we go. Okay. Activate. Execute. What? .3 attribute. 200. Ten. 7. Take off. Hey, Sass.
Yeah, what's up?
Let me, I got a buddy who wants me to hop in his Discord real quick. So let me run over there. I'll be back in like, I don't know.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay, I'll be right back. What up, brah?
What up, man?
Chilling, bro.
Messaging Schmidt.
Huh?
I was just messaging Schmidt. I saw you were live.
Is he coming over?
Probably. He was in here earlier. We were watching,
We were watching AEW.
Yeah.
How was the show?
Well, it is what it is at this point.
That bad, huh?
Well, no, that's not as bad. I just think, now if you watched wrestling growing up in the 90s, I just think it'll probably ever be hard to like it.
To match that.
You can during that part. So it's like, you know what, at the end of the day, Vince McMahon probably would never let it get to where you would want. That's why the thing that pisses me off about AEW is, even though Tony Khan's in charge, if you are a person that works for him and you literally throw a better idea out while he's telling you to do something, he might do it. You know, where Vince might always go with Plan A. But
Audience of one.
Plan A and AEW just, like, they're all over the place.
They don't have any long-term storytelling, man.
Chris Jericho referred to Wembley as the biggest event ever.
Yeah, he's trying to hype it up, man. He's being a good company, man, I guess.
You got him. I mean, if there's one guy who's probably closest with the boss guys that had to say he wanted to come there for that business to get off the way. Who knows if they would have, if Jericho would have said no, if they would have said no, but it was right. It was too hard to say no.
Yeah, it's true.
Because Jericho wanted a lot of the shit that he was in AEW, a lot of that shit came from him. And that's probably what he liked. That he has a lot of input on his character. Some of it was a little bit, like when he came in there, he was real hot, kind of watered down.
Well, he was their first champion, or was it Cody? Or was it Kenny?
No, Cody won a stipulation to where he could never compete for that championship. And I don't know if they did that because originally he didn't want to seem like they were hogging up.
Right.
And that set them back. Young Bucks had set back because look, so when the company kicked off, obviously the diehards know who you are. But you got a chance to bring in some Young Bucks. Instead of that opening tag team tournament that was deciding the winning tag team championship, they fucking made themselves a round one loser. Where people were like, huh? People that actually, knew the company. But the reason why they were doing that was they didn't want to seem like, oh, we're going to be the guys that we're getting pushed because we're the manager or whatever. Meanwhile, you should have done it. That wasn't like a Hulk Hogan situation. You needed to take control and make your guys win to get over with the new crowd. Because the people you guys put over, they're no longer here, nor did the ones you did put over in that time even last.
Yeah.
Shout out to R.A. Garcia. A lot of, just a lot of, I don't know, like I said, you grade all the guys that came over from WWE, like you give them a solid grade.
Oh, most of them want to go back now. Like, look at Malachi.
I think Malachi's actually happy. Could be wrong.
Wasn't he talking about leaving?
Huh?
Wasn't he talking about leaving at the beginning of the year? Didn't he have like some mental health break?
There was a report, but they said it was just him taking a mental health.
Yeah. San Jose traffic. Oh shit! Hold on, let me get my goddamn flight number. San Jose traffic, Spirit 2521, taxiing 30 left.
Yeah, when you go live, you can always pop in.
Yeah, I didn't realize what I was doing in the beginning, and I made another goddamn Discord account. So it's like, now I'm kind of stuck. I have 2 fucking Discord accounts. And one of them I use when I'm streaming, and the other one is like my original one, right? Was it just you tonight? You don't have any company over here?
No, there was a bunch of people. It was like everybody left at the same time. We had Reverend, Punch. We played some Fortnite. Fatal played with us. We watched a little AEW, and everyone left. Yeah, we were wondering where we were. We're like, man, we haven't seen Harvey.
How's Fatal doing?
Good.
I was...
Yeah, him and Red Sauce are cool. They weren't enemies. He must have misheard what's his name.
Oh, he must have... He said... Well, it was like one night...
Just said something that could
I think Wraith was drinking the night that we were talking, because he also said that he came up to Sacramento when the Lakers were playing the Kings, and I was like, no, you didn't.
No, I'll tell you something he said, and I think he was joking with me. He said he was at a Laker game once upon a time, and on his way to the concession stand, he passed Jack Nicholson. Jack wouldn't be at the concession stand that you get knocked.
You think his old ass is climbing those stairs?
If he had to get up, they have a room for him to go to.
Oh, no, yeah, they're bringing him what he needs, bro. His old ass. He's a legend around there. He's like as big as Magic Johnson in that arena.
Yeah. I thought it was.
That's funny. No, but Wraith means well, man. He's a good dude. He's a good dude.
kick.
Party. Sounds like traffic. Spirit 2521 on the roll. Runway 30 left.
They actually have you have to actually talk in that game like that?
On the network that I'm flying on tonight, there's human air traffic control. There's no one in this tower right now, so I'm just using what they call as a unicom frequency, so it just lets everyone around me know what I'm doing as I'm moving around the airport. But yeah. I like that you get to do your air traffic control calls. It's kind of another degree of realism, you know?
Cool. I'm like, how do they know who he's talking?
What do I? Auto brake. Okay. Oh, I just heard somebody on Unicom. Alright, here we go. We're on the roll.
Cross check. Takeoff thrust set. V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gears up.
Gear up. Lights out.
You having another conspiracy show soon, Pesci?
Yeah, I think we might. We got a name for it too. It's gonna be. Some nights it's not gonna be conspiracy, but this one will probably be. I think Jacob and Boss Man got another idea or whatever too. We're gonna start calling the show the Condoners.
The condoners? That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. The condoners.
Yep. Only we will know what it is. Like people will be like, oh. But it actually makes it.
Bowen will know what it means. Bowen will know what it means.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see something. You see. Yeah. Right there. Yeah.
Super kick party. What is the problem here?
What are you flying San Fran?
Nah, I'm doing
Here you are, Gonzo.
San Jose.
Where's Gonzo been all night? God damn it, Gonzo. You missed a lot of shit. We're gonna do another one of those conspiracy shows here down the road.
That was fun. That was fun.
Good.
Flaps zero.
Kick Gonzo. Super kick. Barkley's flying planes. If you want, share it with Discord.
Oh yeah, here I'll just do this.
When we were talking about 9/11, I was streaming you. Fly that plane.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it in. It's in the self promote. God damn, Boss Man sending pictures of the Giggle Pickles.
Well, Gravy, you'd be nice to Ariel Garcia. I'll cut that tongue off. Get it back to Gonzo.
San Jose traffic, Spirit 2521. Clear of the area.
They really have you talk in that game like that?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I'm flying on a.
You know what if you didn't know what to say? Would they teach you?
Well, then you wouldn't be flying on Vatsim. It's meant for aviation enthusiasts. Why the fuck is my fucking nav not working, man?
Super kick fake.
Slats retracted.
What is going on here?
Kick Gonzo. I still can't. Keep your knife. I got my AK.
There we go. Now we're chilling. Yeah, where the hell's Schmidt at? Catfish frying motherfucker.
I just pressed.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm flying on Vatsim, Pesci, I don't join the Discord call just because I got to be able to hear the air traffic controllers. 'Cause they get really anal. They really treat this like it's real life.
Are they real people?
Yeah. Yeah, one day when I'm in some busier airspace, I got to check this plane out. This is an MD-82. The Maddog, they called it. Yeah, that's what they called this plane. It was the nickname. Because of this noise that it made.
Sounded like a mad dog.
Let's go. We're cruising to Vegas now. Do I have a top of descent? I have a top of climb? I do. Let's fucking go, man. Alright. Passing 10,000 feet. And San Jose traffic. Spirit 2521 is flight level 100 for flight level 320. San Jose traffic.
I like that you have to do that. Sounds cool.
Isn't that neat?
Makes the stream sound good.
Sound like you got an air traffic controller in your stream. So we are passing 10,000 feet. We will get rid of the landing lights. We will turn seat belts off. Let our passengers stretch their legs. You want to see the cabin? Ooh.
Cap. I thought the captain would be you.
No, the cabin. The cabin of the airplane. Like where people sit. That's a great view right there. Fucking, what's Bowling up to this week, man?
I haven't really had him on. No, same old same down there at the alley.
Yeah. If it ain't one thing.
Oh, he had a show. He had a show, and I don't know what he did, but it was called Fan Appreciation.
Yeah.
Show Fan Appreciation.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's his wife.
And he's been like, he's got no shame, man. Like, he's hitting on Coltrane's fucking 16-year-old daughter in front of Coltrane.
Did it really look like a hit on?
Well, I mean, he's just like, why do you need to see his 16-year-old daughter that bad, dude?
Yeah, oh, he wanted to. I didn't
He made her bring her on camera. And then he's been going on for like the last 3 episodes about, so Coltrane has 2 daughters. He has a daughter who's 16, and he has a daughter who's 18. And the 18-year-old has a boyfriend, and I think Kenny's mentioned the boyfriend's name 60 times in the last 3 episodes. Just a fucking weirdo, man. On some bowling shit, bro.
Yeah, this sword ain't killing him like you would have thought.
Yeah, Rev popped in my when I was streaming earlier. Rev popped in.
Randall said he's perverted.
He's perverted. Yeah, that's a word for it. I'm just like, and then like, he makes it sound like he's joking, but he's like telling Coltrane that the 18-year-old's boyfriend should move out of the way and date him instead. And I'm just like, bro, you try to make it sound like you're joking, but we don't believe that you're joking because you've got a history of pedophilia. With the Pinos. The Pino Pedo. God, this plane is so fucking cool.
Super kick fatal. Roger 119.
It was my birthday on Monday.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, man. Check my location. I might have to make another.
We're gonna be landing in sunny San Diego. 1 hour out.
Say, San Jose traffic, Spirit 2521 is flight level 180 for flight level 320.
Yeah, we'll be walking around shortly.
Yeah, if I wasn't busier, I guess it's because it's like Wednesday or whatever, there's just not a lot of controllers on right now. But there's a lot of people flying, so just have to monitor Unicom.
thought this sword was a little bit better than that.
Goddamn Eunice's motorcycle broke again.
Get out of here.
I think the kickstand, yeah, the kickstand or something.
Said happy birthday, Barkley.
Thanks, Gonzo. The kickstand or something broke on it. Where's my boy BC at? What's he been up to? I golfed yesterday. Let me tell you something, Bob. I can't fit on airplanes, but if I did, I wouldn't get one that broke-ass Barkley was flying. He didn't have anything to say about AMC yesterday, except that, he said he lost $3,000 yesterday, and I'm just like, if you had 8,000 shares, that math ain't adding up. I just did it real quick in my head. I was like, and then he's talking about how he's got a Filipino account, and I'm like, buddy, you're not allowed to have multiple stock accounts. You're not allowed to have multiple accounts. You only have one social security number. He's acting like he's got a, like they got burner cell phones. He's got a burner stock account. For the Filipinos. Did you see that? Oh man, Pesci, you gotta go watch yesterday's show, man. That Donald Flowers guy finally came on the show, and he brought his wife, and his wife's got less teeth than Kenny. That was fucking hilarious. Climb thrust. Yeah, we're chilling.
Imagine me beating that boss the way I did. Guy is very powerful. Beat him at a point of the game where they're not even supposed to face him. Somehow I did all that, and I get his sword, and his sword ain't hit. And he broke complete after that.
Burbank. Oh wow. Oh, you might get some we might have some human tower controls coming up, because I'm flying into LA Center's online, Vegas Center's online. They've got ATIS. I gotta write this frequency down. 132.4. 132.4. Let's see what information we have in Vegas. 132.4. Oh boy.
Those
Hmm.
Maybe it's just because I'm not that's drunk.
Six left.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
111.5. 59. 2,069 feet.
Miss you, beautiful. Shout out to the glorious looking Auntie Grace. Beautiful by day, beautiful by night. Super chick. Oh, we're gonna do this other one, but I don't mean what the fuck.
See the frequency is there?
So you don't want motherfuckers at all.
Hmm.
You have to watch a video on that, Gonzo. How the hell would this sword be better than that sword? It's shit. Good evening, Auntie. Roger, Breaker 442. We are flying into Chicago. Little buggy. Small turbulence.
O'Hare traffic. Make sure my TCAS is on. Traffic collision avoidance system. TCAS. We're reaching our top of climb. And let's say Fresno traffic, Spirit 2521. We have reached our cruising altitude, flight level 320. Inbound, Kilo, runway 26 right. I think I lost part of my transmission there.
How come they don't put any passengers on this plane?
It's a good question. I mean, I have simulated passengers on there. You just can't see them. Like I can hear passengers in the cabin behind me. There's like audible noises and stuff. You just can't see them. Can I get the ATIS yet?
2.18.
Here we go.
Altimeter 29901. Visual approaches in use runway 1 left.
One
and
left.
2 FIXL. Landing runway 26 left and only. Departing runway 1 right full length. And only at taxiway Bravo. Simultaneous approaches for crossing and parallel runways in use. Converging runway operations in effect. Notices to air missions. Las Vegas Metroplex procedures in effect. Verify navigation with data is up to date. ASEX system in use. Activate transponder with mode C on all taxiways and runways. Recheck all runway hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information Delta.
Delta. Information Delta. 29.91 on the barometer for 26 left. Information Delta.
You doing a
don't know why I didn't bring up TWA 800. I think I did. Mm-hmm.
My soul's going.
2992. 2991 in Vegas.
Shout out to Auntie Grace.
Shout out to Auntie Grace. Oh, it's on the way up. The Smiling Doberman. I come from Alabama with a bowling on my knee. Well, I come from Alabama with a bowling on my knee. Keep bowling, bowling, bowling. What? It's a real shame, man. You believe that, Bob? Goddamn broke-ass Barkley. Goddamn hedge fund manager. You know we don't like them, Bob. He's in on the AMC fix, you know. He's in on the ape fix. Oh, man. Remember when you said he reminded you of like a son of mine, Bob? I told you.
I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to Nexus and we're gonna go get the fucking axe. Just in case, because this fucking demon brand.
Hey, what was that Yakuza video that you posted the other day? I only got to see like a minute of it. Was it just...
Oh, it's just highlights of me.
Highlights? Okay.
So, and then I add a little music during the battles. Like the Bloodborne video I did, shows all the bosses I beat.
Fortnite been any good, man?
What?
Has Fortnite been any good?
You don't save Fortnite.
I haven't played it in over a month. This will be the first time I'm not gonna get my Optimus Prime. Yeah, I didn't finish the battle pass. I'm like level 88 or something.
Wow, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. I kind of just woke up one day last month and was just like, all I want to do is fly planes all day, every day.
Yeah, it happened.
There's just so many. What happened was I was watching, you know, they have this, during the July and August, they have all the publishers make their gaming announcements. And when I saw the trailer for the new Microsoft Flight Simulator that's coming out in 2024, I was like, all right, well, let me look at the one that they have right now. And I was just like, where has this been all my life? Because if there's anything I like more than Kenny Bolin, it's airplanes. Get in here, Schmidt. I know you're off tonight.
Keep bowling.
Hey, Schmidt still has his badge over there, man.
No, he just got it. He got it the other day. Must have been high or something and wanted Kenny to don't call my boss.
You see John Paul's a regular over there again.
Yeah, I know. We haven't seen him. That's sad that he can't even say hello to us. Yeah.
It's really like, man, I don't know how else to say it. It's really like bitch made shit. Like, you're a man. You know he's still watching. John Paul is still watching. John Paul was probably Bowen's narc. It ain't me. I was in deep cover from the from the library.
Well, that's regular food. Oh, Susanna! Gotta get to the bottom of that, Gonzo. Why can't I have this?
Gonzo, I'm landing in 18 minutes. If you want to see a butter landing. Landing in Las Vegas. In fact, this.
Oh, Susanna! Don't you snitch from me. Go that Schmidt and get that Schmidt. Schmidt. Oh, Schmidt, Anna! We're gonna get to the bottom of that. That demon sword, not strong. We have to go pick up some souls, so we might as well go farm in that one spot and then upgrade. We are very upset that that sword says it's strong and it ain't doing shit. our shit together. Damn, this is weird. Move faster now? Jesus. Jesus. Moving quicker now?
Take a look at the airspace that I'm in. Oh yeah, Vegas Center should be contacting me any second now.
It's behind him. I should give you a one shot there.
Is this LA Center? LA? Maybe this is LA Center.
Nice shot. Whoa!
Oh.
Freezing. Setting that bitch on fire right there. Whoa!
Inbound with Delta. What is going on here?
Get him out.
Why?
Get out of here. Oh, shit. Good. Rule him out. No! He wouldn't swing the sword! No!
Here we go again.
Here we go again! Same old bowl, dog, just a different day. Here we bowl again!
On with the bone, this is it.
What bowling's gotta do.
Oh man, Bone will always do what Bone's got to do. I guarantee you that. Hey, Pesci, you could never be a true hustler like me because you bought a house, man. I don't got to pay. Well, actually, he announced like 2 or 3 shows ago that now he has to pay for water. He started charging him for water.
Well,
He said,
when you own your own house, you gotta do things like pay for water, and I'm like, well, it's better to pay for water than have to pay rent.
I guess this guy's never heard of a fucking housing tax credit or equity.
Here we bowl again!
Goddamn national treasure, man.
Bowling's gotta do. Bowling's gotta do. Here we bowl again, again.
And Vegas traffic, Spirit 2521, inbound with Delta, full stop landing on 26 left.
Here we bowl again.
Oh. Did you hear what I said there? I said full stop landing. That means that we're taxiing to the gate and we're powering down.
No, fuck. Here we go, man.
Time to get the playthrough videos out.
Shit. Doing a soul run. We've been through these guys a million times. Still having trouble. We got the demon brand. That thing's swinging like bowling. Straight up Ken from Kentucky.
Fucking Arrivederci brothers shit.
Chris probably fell asleep with a taco in his mouth. Fucking, I can't believe Brad came to tell us about his log cabin meeting. Yeah, we saw Sky Blue tonight. Betrayed by Sid. Good to see you, brother. Here she goes.
Oh, I got a
again.
message here. Please contact me on 135.550. 135. Okay, Pesci. I'm going to be talking to a real person now.
Okay.
I don't know if you're going to be able to hear it unless you have my stream up, though.
After circus, play LS24 right, Delta 962.
LAX Center, Spirit 2521.
Southwest 3283, runway 1 left, clear to land. 1 left, clear to land, Southwest 3283. Information, Echo current at Las Vegas, wind 050 at 11, altimeter 29er at 901.
Echo current 050 at 11,
Betrayed by Sid.
29.91. Spirit 2521. 050 at 11. I got to put the information into my...
LA Center, Southwest 2002, flight level 320.
Southwest 2002, LA Center, squawk 6030.
6030.
LA Center, South 1860, clear runway 7, looking to go to the gate.
Make sure...
Southwest 1860, taxi to parking bay Alpha Bravo.
Alpha Bravo, South 1860, good night.
Sent...
Citation 200, Delta runway 26 left, clear to land.
Okay, so that's this is South 800, thank you.
South 1860, yeah, give me full position right here real quick. My rudder pedals decided to stop working.
Southwest 1860, yeah, there's no other traffic on the airport.
Roger, thank you.
Alright, come back here. We gotta go take out that spider first.
Delta 604, number 2, runway 1 left, clear to land.
Number 2, clear to land, 1 left for Delta 604.
Super kick face.
Southwest 910 at Roman, cleared ILS, runway 1 left approach.
Clear ILS 1 left approach, Southwest 910.
The reason for that soul run right there was...
What is going on here?
Air China 988, descend via the Iron Man 2 arrival, LA altimeter 2988.
3 red. What the feezy?
Descend via the Iron 2 arrival, altimeter 2988, Air China 988.
Go straight to fatal.
Sorry, Spirit 140, permission across the 108.
What up,
Sir,
sensation?
408, cross runway 1 right at Sierra, and then taxi via Sierra Golf parking.
I'm gonna get rid of this LAX. There's a guy in my YouTube chat, Sensation for Aviation. He said, yo, what's up? Hey, yo, what's up? He's like, Scott Hall. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. It's survey time. Who's here to see Fatal and Rev?
We have Echo. Inbound with Echo. Vegas traffic, Spirit 2521. Inbound 80 miles with Echo for 26 left.
I catch a niner in there?
Did I say Niner?
No, it's a joke. Remember Tommy Boy with
Oh, shit. Did I catch a Niner in there? Yes, sir. The MD-80. MD-82.
No, because he asked Chris Farley, he goes, what number did you call? And he goes, 2, 4, 9, and his face goes, what are you talking from a walkie-talkie?
Red squirrel to brown fox. Oh, man. I don't think that is good. That's all right.
We are flying. Oh, they don't think you should fly?
No, he said...
Does anybody ever screw up in that game?
yeah, you can crash. It's, you know, the aircrafts function just like they do in real life. So if you get in here and you don't know how to configure the plane for flight, you're just going to fly it right into the ground. He said, we fly in the MD-80. He was asking what type of plane I'm flying. He's right. It's the MD-80. Technically, it's the MD-82, but... He said, let's not do an Alaskan 261. Hey, man, that wasn't on the pilots. That was on Alaska Airlines and their shoddy maintenance work, not putting any grease on the jack screw. It wasn't the plane's fault either. That was the airline's fault. He's talking about the plane I'm flying, Pesci. In the early 2000s, Alaska Airlines had one that nosedived into the Pacific Ocean because they were cutting corners on the maintenance. Yeah, the jack screw. They didn't grease it. Those pilots were smart too. They took their plane out over the water while they were trying to figure out what was going wrong instead of flying it over the city. They would have killed a lot more people if they crashed into LA. And not the ocean. Like that goddamn lawyer, Mary Shivo. Goddamn ambulance chase. She's like the Saul Goodman of... You'll see her in air crash investigation episodes, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this bitch doing on this show? She's a damn lawyer. She wears these wings on her suits. I'm like, bitch, you're not a pilot. People die in a plane crash, and she's like Al Sharpton pulling up. Oh my god. He wants me again. Hold on a second, Pesci. LAX Center, Spirit 2521.
Spirit Wings 2521, LA Center, Squawk 3760.
3760. Squawk 3760, Spirit 2521. 3760.
Spirit Wings 2521, expect ILS runway 1 left approach.
3760. There we go. Pesci, can you hear the air traffic control on my stream?
LA Center, good evening. American 1918. Apologize, sir. I didn't realize how far inside your airspace.
What did he say?
I said, that's what Bob Bolin used to say. It's a joke. He said, goddamn Barkley's over there waving the Trump flag. He used to say that about Sheriff.
Yeah, who you...
He used to go, Sheriff's fucking waving a Trump flag and a fish from the house. You know, he says all the Republicans only want to...
Yeah. You are who you stand by. That's what I've always said, Bob. You are who you stand by. And if you stand by a human trafficker, well, then that's what you are, Barkley. Old Ron DeSantis over here. Rhymes with DeSantis, Bob. He must have like a notebook full of lines that he uses for the Filipinos, and he just goes through them. Motorcycle, dogs, tick medicine. I'm gonna be at the girlfriend's house. Is this the new season on Friday? God damn. I might be able to play for a little bit, but I know I've got plans Friday night. 40 miles. Vegas traffic, Spirit 2521, 40 miles for runway 26 left. Oh. Yeah, where is Brad? Fucking on his Thoreau shit? Living down in a van by the river or what?
Yeah, he told us he went to Los Angeles with a girl. Gary's out at the top.
Yeah, I've seen Sully with Tom Hanks. It's a good movie. I didn't like how they tried to dismiss this guy's, 40... Car Week in Monterey. Yeah, I brought back a... he's talking about Monterey Car Week. Yeah, because my dad retired there, BC. You see that new Mustang? The new Koenigsegg? 1,600 horsepower. Yeah, BC seems like my kind of fella, man. He's into cars and golf. Where'd you meet him, Pesci? Huh? Hmm. I gotta slow down here, bruh.
go farming, let's go get some shows. Here am I, I'm a dick, and that's how we roll. See how this new act? Oh, Susan, don't get bullied for me.
I don't know many aviation movies. There's only a few. Flight's the only one. Unless you count Castaway. Keep bowling, 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 bowling. What? Think we are going to be... Rev Sauce just went live. Yep. On Kick. I don't know if he's other places. No cap. What is... Oh, I see what it has me doing here. Oh, that's very helpful. It kind of just had that, you know, that swerve at the end sensation. The swerve at the end of Flight kind of just got you out of nowhere the first time you saw it. You ever seen that movie, Pesci, the Denzel movie? Flight? Attaboy. What are you training on?
Killing these guys one sting. Jesus. You don't really fucking honor the upgraded weapon in this game like you would think. You have to watch your videos.
Okay. Piper makes a good plane. Let's get my... Slow her down.
Stabilizer motion.
I don't think we're gonna make this.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
Gears out.
Gear down.
Remember, we got Gonzo's back. The trolls must like you, Barkley, because there's no way you should have made it this long without the Wrath of Poland.
The trolls must like me. I appreciate that. I appreciate the trolls. Localizer is captured. We're landing right now, Pesci.
Now, if a flight's 3 hours, is your plane in the air for 3 hours?
Yeah. Yeah, it's simulator, so it's all real. Like if I wanted to fly from California.
Sometimes you might only be able to fly to one place a day then.
Well, that's why I do these shorter flights, so I can do like 2 or 3 of them. Get lights, seat belts, some more flaps.
Flaps 15.
We have the glide slope and the localizer. We are coming into land. Can I get a still cockpit, please? Where is it?
Traffic.
Alright, let's turn that off too. Shut up, TCAS. We'll go flaps 40. One.
Flaps 40.
Stabilizer motion.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. 1,000. Sync rate. Sync rate. 1,000. Light slot. Sync rate.
Why is this guy going so fast?
Sync rate. 300. Pull up. Pull up. Sync rate. Light slope. 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 Light slope.
340. 430. 30. 20.
Reverse thrust. Little left to center line, but we're good.
60 knots. Reverse lights out.
Welcome to Gonzo, where everybody knows your name.
Plane taking off right into us here. This is lovely. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. My fucking auto throttle just died on its own or something. My plane was not supposed to dive at the runway like that. But, you know, I've only... Vegas traffic. Spirit 2521 is clear of 26 left. Hey, there's the Luxor, Pesci. Look, we got the Vegas Strip right in front of us, bro. Take a look at the strip there. Oh yeah, my bad. There you go. There's the strip. So I'm just gonna get Taxi to the gates here.
I dare you to text Bolin with I'm landing.
He wouldn't know what the fuck I'm talking about, man.
No, I know.
Goddamn Barkley texts me about landing, Bob. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't go on.
First, when you start talking about the sand, it's all of a sudden he's losing.
I want to see if I've got any air traffic control on in Denver. I'd like to fly into Denver from here. Vegas traffic, Spirit 2521 crossing 26 right. Oh, there's a nice view.
Goddamn, Barkley's playing with the flight simulators while we're talking about 9/11 conspiracy.
You want me to get this thing back off the ground real quick and fly it into the Luxor, BC?
That would be funny. I would like to see the damage that was done.
Unfortunately, it's not a crash simulator. It's only a flight simulator, so nothing happens.
He also said, can you land a small plane on Bowling Street in that game?
Yeah, I could. Your house is probably in here too, Pesci. They've mapped the entire planet, so I could take a little Cessna like 152, or a little Cirrus, a little light sport plane, landed in the Cherokee Triangle, right on Cherokee Road there. Hey, Bowen, I'm outside your house. Oh man, that'd be funny. Track your flight. I don't know if you can do it on Xbox. But yeah, like you can use Volanta. And lots of other stuff too, but I don't know about on console. I just know about PC.
Land outside Fabio's and pick up a cold pizza. No, that street, honestly, if he landed in front of Fabio's, there would be no way with a plane. That's how fucking small that area is. It's like, I'm not describing.
You also have to have a road that doesn't have a lot of potholes, because you roll over potholes at the landing speed of an airplane.
It's funny that you say that, because they just blacktopped my street, and they put a sign up saying your tax dollars are at work.
Yeah, finally.
So it looks like I have a brand new street. It almost looks like I live in like a ballin' neighborhood. I give you a brand new street.
How the fuck is there always a jet in my parking space, man? Alright, I'm just gonna shut down here. Oops, did not mean to do that. There we go. Okay. I want to go get my other livery. What do we got for ATC?
Oh, Barkley!
Oh, Susanna.
Can you fly to Area 51?
Yeah, I've landed there. I have the Janet livery.
Oh, you actually land at an airport? There's an airport?
There's over 34,000 airports in the simulator.
I'm saying, though, that in real life, though, there's a airport at Area 51?
Yeah. That's all there is. It's just a big, two long landing strips. It's a real base. There's people that work there, and there are these. If you look up Janet Airlines, there are these 737-600s that the Air Force owns but doesn't officially recognize, and they're government employee escorts basically. And every day, they take all the Area 51 employees from Las Vegas Airport to Area 51 and bring them to work, and then they fly them back. Happens every day. Everybody knows it. White airplanes with red stripes on them, called Janet Airlines.
Sounds like some racist shit.
Well, Janet's an acronym for like a joint airline something employee transportation network. I don't know what the fuck it's called.
All right, we got some more farming to do, Gonzo. Wonder if Schmidt fell asleep.
Yeah, here's the thing, Sensation. The Janet Airlines, they take off, they fly for like 10 minutes, and then they turn their transponders off. If I get in an airplane and turn the transponder off, there's going to be people from the FAA waiting for me when I get on the ground. If they don't send fucking fighter jets to come see what's going on. You're not allowed to turn your transponder off, but they do. They don't want you to know where they're going. Obviously.
Once upon a time at Barclays.
Oh. Once upon a time in the woods with Brad in the cabin.
A little bit more farming to do as we're leveling up our weapons.
And we are
want to
going.
fuck people up.
What's the game you're playing again?
Demon Souls.
Demon Souls. They don't want us seeing them aliens. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, Pesci. In the history of me watching bowling, he's never had 500 live. We did that. We did that on the first conspiracy show, baby. We're bigger than bowling over here, man.
Weird that happened that night. Nothing like that has happened since.
Well, no, it's because you had the word conspiracy in the, which was smart, by the way. But you had the word conspiracy in the video title, and that's clickbait. That's clickbait.
I'm gonna start fucking with people when the election starts coming up. I'll just start putting weird things in my title, even if I'm not doing it. Like I'll just put Trump click here.
Well, there was a debate. There was a debate tonight, so you should have started tonight. There was a Republican debate.
Watch along on the debate. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah,
I just think some of the stuff's funny. They said Trump wasn't there.
No, he's not. He's not about that life.
I wonder what
I didn't watch it.
Well, you heard what? Listen. So Michael Franzini does a podcast. He's that formal gangster.
Yeah. I've seen him do the argument with. He did an argument with what's his name? Fucking Grabano, Sammy Grabano.
One of the funniest things he said was, "This is recently. This is the worst I've ever seen this country. This is a mob boss, right?"
Yeah. He's right though.
And he goes, "But it's people like you. They're gonna put these people back in power." And he explained once upon a time that the mob always voted Democrat because they were the easiest to bribe.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Because that tells you everything you need to know right there.
They've always been for sale. They've always been for sale.
Funny. It's like they sell you on they're the good people, and well, there you go.
Yeah, well, that's what that.
That came out of Sammy the Bull and Michael Franzini both said that.
Yeah.
But Franzini was talking about in California, and Barkley might have heard about this. A Nordstrom store was hit for $100,000 with 50 people, and Michael Franzini was saying, he goes, that's like a mob attack right there.
It is.
He goes, that's a mob of 50 people. They probably knew how California's laws are, that you'd only get busted with the shit that's in your hands, and you might not even get in much trouble. But the bottom line is the store, some Nordstrom store in Cali, I believe Cali, it got, it looked like a riot, like when that shit was going down. And basically 50 dudes in black hoods or whatever, it looked like black hoods. They fucking ran in there and started filling up shit, running around crazy. Shit was nuts. And they said basically 100,000 got taken out of this Nordstrom.
Doesn't surprise me.
Some straight up gonzo shit.
Lost my tablet in this plane. How, man? Doesn't make any sense.
Ugh. Fuck you, asshole. Area 51 is proving ground for advanced planes and weapons. What does proving mean?
What did he say?
He said it's a proving ground, Proving.
Proving ground is like somewhere you go to test something. Now that guy that stole the Dash 8 was a hero. He inverted that shit.
Who Bolin thinks about 9/11?
Please. He can't articulate a sophisticated sentence to save his life, man.
You know what would be funny is if he heard that, I wonder if he would know what that means.
That's what I'm saying. Listen. Just because I don't understand all them syllables doesn't mean I'm stupid, Barkley.
Yeah, like he'll go, Bob. Remember the last person I debated that was a smart guy?
No, because literally Bob asked him like 2 weeks ago, name 10 Democratic members of Congress. And in my head, I was like, he's not going to be able to do it. And he couldn't.
You really did ask him a question like that?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't.
And I messaged Bob on Twitter right after I said, that's the hallmark of a CNN liberal. He couldn't even name 10 members of his own fucking party. Can you imagine like not being able, if he couldn't name 10 members of the Cincinnati Reds? He could name 10 Cincinnati Reds. How come he can't name 10 fucking Democratic congressmen? Because he's a moron.
I truly believe his fucking hand in politics is just what he sees on certain.
Yeah. He just parrots the headlines that he hears.
He's like in a world of make-believe with his politics.
He just parrots the headlines that he hears, man. That's all it is.
You know, they're not saying any names, so he doesn't know the names. Tell you this, he knows the Republican names. Juan Peso said watching the Florida Gators series on Netflix. Oh yeah, the Florida probably with the Urban Meyer and all that shit.
What is this?
Who's shooting me?
Pitch and roll. I'm just gonna have to get rid of this. See if that helps. I'm gonna do a quick restart.
Aaron Hernandez, Tebow, yeah. They had a good run. BC said I'm watching The Aviator. Barkley, would you like that one?
The Aviator, that's the story of Howard Hughes. It's got Leonardo DiCaprio in it. That's a good movie. That's an oldie, though. Hell yeah. See if that fixes it. Oh, boy.
This upgrading going, guys. He said oldie, it's from 2004.
Yeah.
Damn, I haven't watched any movies.
It's almost 20 years old, man. In movie terms, that's old.
back to the Schmidt grounds. Fuck are you, Schmidt? Liar.
He's passed out, man. He called Spectrum.
Oh, he saw my thing.
Excuse me.
Don't take Bob from me. Got my bowl in from brand new tea. I really wish they wouldn't do that over there, Bob. All it was us doing a breakdown of his show. You'd be like, Kenny, we're actually giving you views. If you had nothing to hide, why would you not want to be doing that?
I wish they wouldn't do that over there, Bob. He said, I wish they wouldn't do that over there, Bob. Where am I going from? Vegas to San Diego. We got Vatsim traffic over here. Let's see. We've got Tower in San Diego. We've got ATIS. All right, Vegas to San Diego. I think it was some weather over here. But I come from Alabama with the bowling on my knee.
With the bowling on my knee and the gonzo in the tree.
Oh, man. Let's see here.
Let's go upgrade this weapon and call me Gonzo.
Oh, looks like there's some... What the easy, man?
Like watch-alongs, would they shut us down if I was playing some of the like debates on stream?
I doubt it.
You know what I mean? Like when they do like their town halls or whatever those were.
Well, you about to learn how to fly the Maddog right now. I just need a fucking livery that has the goddamn pad in it. Jesus Christ. So annoying.
I got my bowl and I got my bowling.
Okay, let me get this flight plan file. 3413. That doesn't matter. Need this stuff. Generate flight. All right. Yeah, we've got weather out here.
We don't have a large heart.
And I need GPU power.
Got the blend, got the bowling.
External power. Autopilot. Landing light. I don't know. I mean, my Alaska had an EFB, had the tablet in it until about fucking 2 hours ago. I don't know what the problem is. Right now, this is the only one that has one. I need that.
I'm gonna get my bowl, I'm gonna get my lid, I'm gonna get my TV.
I need to get my flight plans. That's what I need to get. Let's see here. Free file on Vatsim. That ain't working. That's the way you do it.
Bobby and the Bangs, and I work for free.
We got
I want my tea maker.
He said, we got to live some microwave ovens. You and his family need some.
We got the ATM of tea maker.
Oh man,
And Eunice is
off
shit
block
in her
time.
easy bake oven.
What time is
I wish
it?
somebody would send that clip to Bull and he woke
Oh,
up to
6.
that going, you got the bang refrigerator.
You got the loot.
Rotisserie chicken 6 meals.
All right, I have pre-filed on Vatsim.
I want my bowling bangs. That's the way I like it. Pizza's on the dick. I want my bowling.
There we go.
That's the way I gonzo.
So let's see here.
I want my gonzo.
Just an American logo. Matches the plane. It's a mod. I got it off flightsim.to.
We get the gonzo's oven.
San Diego.
We cook the crack in Giggle Pickle's oven. We got the bowling Bobby Bang'em. We got the bowling Bobby Ball Bangs. Now, ice cream.
Ice cream.
I want my ice cream.
Let me get this fixed. We are southwest.
6 meals out of the microwave oven.
That's a good one. That's a good one. All right. Position in it. That's Pesci. That's Pesci. We're in his Discord right now. Okay. Let's go to crazy menu. A cars. Pre-flight. Edit data. Weight and balance. We can get there later. I need fuel, right? Mm-hmm. I need it. Route. KSAN. There we go. Departure on eight left to Raider 2. Level. And we will go San Diego. Welcome back. Really with this? I'm going ILS 9. Lucky 1. Level. Legs.
Bowling keeps the chicken refrigerator. We got the chicken, Eunice's TV.
You bugging out.
We got the ice cream, Jennifer.
You're bugging out. Why is it blue? Have to execute it? That's why? Yeah, that's why I have to execute it. We're good. We got some weather tonight.
We got the weather. Barkinator. We got the Barkley.
Almost time to start up. I should load my passengers.
We got the Barkley. Refrigerator.
We got that DB Cooper door we can open up in the back here. Check this thing out. Aft stair. Forward stairs. What did he say?
He said, Bravo 1, we are raced up at 30,000 feet over.
We are riced up. APU generator's on. Start pump on. Air is on.
The rice story is the most hypocritical one. Because you should just be able the price of a pound of rice, you just get them 20 pounds of done.
Yeah, he's stupid for the rice shit, man, because the price of rice is just so easy to Google. You know? Like, you can't, I'm sorry. You can say everything you want, but...
But the tactic there is, he's trying to make individuals think, hey, just give me a couple bucks, I get them some rice. Meaning, like, Kenny, if you made 60, he goes 60 feeds a family, it's like, 2.
Goes a long way in the Philippines, Bob.
But he goes, no, 60 feeds a family. Bro, you're not feeding a family. You got a couple girls that you're sending some cash. A couple of them on TikTok flipping their shit.
I wonder what they say about him.
What a nice man.
Yeah, that's what they say.
The husband's probably like, don't tell me nothing, no will be there.
Alright. N2 is alive.
She just starts talking like a guy. Garrett, look at my PayPal.
We have 20. We'll get some fuel in there. I gotta do this. He probably like tells him like he knows people in like at Interpol or something. World Police, Team America, World Police.
So let me get this right. If you were one of the people that committed to the rice for the dogs, are you still paying on that at this point? Wouldn't you ask to be taken off of this list? Gonzo said, what a sucker.
Yeah. Wasn't he doing $20 a month from like 9 people for the dogs? I remember that.
I wish we knew the actual number that people actually commit. And are those people still committing? Here, can you imagine you're that person? It's the 5th of the month and you go, here you go, Ken, here's for that dog rice.
Ladies and gentlemen,
thank you. You know Kenny was. I'll make sure. I like when he'll say, I'll give you a shout out. Do you want a shout out on the show? No, bro, I don't care about that silly shit.
No, that nobody's watching.
That's your shit, MacGyver. You think I want to be known for fucking condoning this shit? I already got my own condoning shit. Bob, I really wish they wouldn't do that over there. They're killing. You so go Pesci, you're killing the business. We are out of the scooter business, Bob's sexy Kenny Chow.
No. Yesterday, they were raising money to fix the kickstand on Eunice's moped.
What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Cat. We were feeding families a couple months ago. 60 will feed a fucking kickstand. Who's condoning that, Bob.
On the
That's not-
7478.
At that point, you are sugar daddy.
Yeah, straight up. That's all you are.
Come on, Bob. That's sugar daddy shit. That ain't feeding no homeless. A kickstand? What happened to we need rice?
We're riced up, man. They're good now.
Hey, they don't need a kickstand. Just have her brother hold the bike while she goes in the store. She shouldn't be riding around that country by herself anyway. A kickstand. I can't wait till this bitch has her license.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You didn't see that picture of her and her girlfriend like out and about the Philippines having a great time? Apparently she's supposed to be missing him.
I haven't watched them. I haven't watched them at all.
She's supposed to be.
First time I've ever done that.
She's supposed to be.
please let us know if we may assist you. To expedite the boarding process, please be seated as quickly as possible after storing your carry-on items.
I got kind of tired of that one day when he asked me for money after I was unblocked.
Passengers seated in rows
Block
25
me.
and 26 are also asked to review the exit row seating requirements.
Immediate block me and then immediately ask me for a donation.
No, but it was like that John thing. Kenny, you talk about all these bad people, right? All that dude had to do was throw you 100. And you knew you were slobbering over losing him. You were just salivating at the point. That's why you said, send me a donation so I know it's you and not a troll. Come on.
For everyone's safety, regulations require
Bob's over there condoning it.
Once again, welcome aboard.
We are Southwest 3413.
I remember one time he goes, Bob, some say I'm a sugar daddy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some do.
You're not the Nobel Prize winner. A kickstand.
Well, that's the. I'm doing virtual airline operations, and Southwest was the flight available to go to San Diego, so I just took it. They don't have any livery restrictions at this VA, so I can fly whatever livery I want, which is pretty chill.
Sexy Kenny Chow says Coltrane might be a bigger mark than Bob. The thing with Coltrane is I'm confused. I just don't get it. I wonder what. I'd like to meet the guy.
He's got his own. He's got his own show. He's got his own show.
Everybody seems like they have their own.
Okay.
Podcast nowadays is like having a fucking
Start pump is off. Seatbelts on. Oop, we need fuel there. External power's off. I didn't go to San Diego yesterday, did I? I can't remember. I'm going to start doing hub operations tomorrow.
Sexy Kenny Chow said he's trying to build his channel. He always thinks bowling's bigger than he actually is.
Something like that.
See, when I met bowling, I didn't have a channel yet, so I didn't really have thoughts like that in my head.
Oh, we're still boarding. Check this out.
I
knew he wasn't going to tell me not to come back. Like, I wasn't worried about losing my spot.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome you aboard. Federal regulations require that carry-on
I saw all the money. Can't hide that. I was like, who cares if I fucking show up with a goddamn Nazi-colored shirt?
Let's go. Hey, Slim, it's nighttime over here, man. What can I do? It's dark.
You ever get any hood motherfuckers on there like, yo, you gotta go to North England.
No, I don't think I do. No. Just Reverend Robbins. Take off.
You know who used to play Fortnite when it first came out? Literally when it first came out?
Who?
Anthony Davis.
Who?
Anthony Davis of the Lakers.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he still plays.
He games a lot.
Once upon a time.
What are all these jets in our way? We're just gonna go right through them. I need to go to 8 left. That fire truck better watch out. Eight left. Wow. All the way over here. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, we're on hotel. Yeah, it is. We're on hotel, bro. Look. We're on hotel. I know. I know.
Where's Mrs. Bullen and flying into Santa Monica? Can I use one of your connections for a place to stay?
Hey, does Cuban have a place I can park my jet?
Well, remember when he was trying to steer Brad and he goes, don't make me use one of my Colorado connections.
What? He said that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's hilarious.
Dude, this dude. He's trying to play like me. Because one person that he did call their job talked to him, and the only reason was because the job was a serious job. What's his name? Don't want it out there. I'll tell you off.
Yeah.
He did call somebody's job, but the job is a job to where if he did get called, he couldn't talk to you no matter what. What's his name? Or John Paul.
John Paul just got spooked, man.
Spooked, man. Like he saw a ghost. Barkley told him that one day what happened. That motherfucking watched that. He fucking turned into a little shrimp. Started shaking and peeing on himself. His own dog was looking at him funny.
Flaps 15. Okay. Vegas traffic. I need to know my goddamn flight number before I do this. Vegas traffic, Southwest 3413, taxiing on hotel for a 8 left departure. I've got a Thrustmaster side stick and thrust levers. And then I just use my keyboard and my mouse. Assassin, I'm trying it, man. I'm on my way to San Diego right now. Let's see if we can catch, give me a second, actually.
Barker's gonna go watch the next game.
The what?
Knicks at the Forum.
The Knicks at the Forum. Yeah. I'm going to San Diego. Here we go. So let's see who's online. Yeah, I'm going to see Bossman. There you go. San Diego has traffic and ATIS. Vegas has nothing. I have filed. Let me make this call again. Sorry, Vegas traffic. Southwest 3413. Taxing on hotel for 8 left departure.
You got clear skies all the way to Newbrook,
To who?
wherever. Newbrook, Cuban's house.
To Gonzo's house.
I mean, the greatest thing ever is Kenny. You told us about AMC for so long. And I think Scaramucci's been on your show twice. And you never had a discussion about AMC because you know it's a joke. And you know Scaramucci at this point's like,
He don't want nothing to do with it.
no, but what I'm saying is, David Bolin started having a conversation right now with Scaramucci and was talking about AMC like he would talk to AMC about us and said, I'm told it's going to go to $1,000 a share. He's never once said that shit in front of Scaramucci. You're a fraud, Ken. Because why would you sell stock forever? And then finally some guy that's, well, in your regards, knows about this shit, is a real billionaire or whatever, and then you don't bring up fucking AMC. Scaramucci said I didn't really have anything to do with it. And Kenny, you didn't say what you had to do with it. You just let him glass over it. Because you knew if you started talking AMC, you'd look like a silly weirdo.
Vegas traffic. Southwest 3413 departing 8 left.
I tuned in on that show with Scaramucci's first time back. I'm like, okay, finally we get to hear about AMC, and I want him to say how much he thinks it's gonna go up to, and I'm hoping Scaramucci tells this guy how unrealistic it is. And they didn't talk about AMC. You owe me for that one, Bolin. You're a fucking fraud.
80 knots, cross check.
Hang on, I got
Little left to center line. What is going on here?
V1. Rotate.
There we go. $350 at
Positive rate.
gears up. That was kind of a
Gear up, lights out.
difficult takeoff. Okay, flaps 2. Yeah. He's our hostess.
Flap 0.
And we go climb thrust.
Slats retracted.
Stabilizer motion.
Whoa, look at that traffic right there. What is this thing doing?
Don't sink.
Let me see. Are they? I mean,
Sorry about that. I'm back. It's better than bowling. Boss man. Boss man says goodnight, everybody.
oh, we've got tower and ground down here now
We got tower and ground.
in San Diego. We're coming for you, boss man.
Now, can you skip the flight time if it's a 5-hour flight? Can you?
Yeah, you can fast forward. Yeah.
Ah, see, I knew. I was like, why would they make it 5 hours?
I'll be right back. One got me an ice cream sandwich.
I still remember when he said that. What's funny is the thing he's going to get 6 meals on is something that I'd probably eat in like a sitting if I wanted. There's no chickens aren't happy. I'd get 6 meals out of that. And Schmidt was bringing me catfish. Well, I know you, a catfish frying motherfucker.
Define meal.
Well, we're gonna go fight this spider. So it's the Gonzo. No, you guys aren't going back out. You're not playing with no animals tonight. Better figure it out, Daisy. You're not going out, slut. You reminded me of your mother tonight.
Pablo, shut up and get a life.
There's that noise for that creature that's lost. Hello, Renchi. Look to the glorious looking Renchi.
Her name is Scratch. Like Dr. Brief's cat from Dragon Ball Z.
Thank you, Renchi, for renewing your membership, sweetheart. Shout out to the glorious looking Renchi. Thank you, sweetie. Hope your day's going good. So you know what I wanted to ask you, Barkley, was so when you fast forward, what does it go to the land part?
You have different options. You can go to the top of climb. You can go to approach. You can go to final.
Thank you, Ren.
And why?
Good to see you. Hope your night's going good. Night, good. Is that what you do, Barkley, or how much of the flight?
No, I sit through the whole flight, man.
Even if it's a 5 hour?
Yeah. The thing about this, the thing about, well, no, that's the thing is, Microsoft Flight Simulator for me is a perfect thing to have on in the background because I can get my other stuff done while the plane's in the air. I can reply to the emails and just get all the other work done that I need to get done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why the plane wouldn't climb, because I didn't have my altitude set, you dumb fuck. I was talking to myself, don't worry.
Does the game tell you that?
No, this is a study level plane. This is This is $100 plane right here. So you got to know your shit to get this thing off the ground. Like, I air start the engines on this thing. I don't even have a power start for it. Lock the speed brake. Auto brake set to off. We're coming into San Diego, boss man. Do we have weather? Oh yeah, you're right. We're going. Well, we're going around it. We're going right around it. So that weather is no factor. I love those landing lights on the wings. And if you look closely, actually, let me retract them. They fold. Did I stop? Ah. They fold into the wing. So when I extend them real quickly, you can see them. That was one of the cool things I remember flying on these MD-80s growing up. When the landing lights would come out, you'd feel it, the drag that they would create. More like spotlights than landing lights, man. Where the fuck is Schmidt at? I wonder what Boland's gonna do when he finds out that Teammaker voted for Trump. Well, you know, Teammaker's mad conservative, bro. He leaves so many, and this is again what I'm talking about. He's left so many subtle, he's left so many subtle hints. Like last night he wrote a comment about, he said, without getting a whole debate started, Hollywood is starting to piss a lot of people off with the direction they're going with their films. And it just went totally over Kenny's head. Like, he didn't understand what Teammaker was saying at all. But this is Barbie, remaking The Little Mermaid, remaking Aladdin. Oh, yeah. That's what he's referencing, and it just goes right over King's head. Goes right over his head.
Yeah, it does. I've actually tried to bring that shit up to him before, too, and he goes, well, what's wrong with that?
And the thing is like, Teammaker has left several subtle hints towards being fairly conservative, and they always just go right over King's head. Every single time.
One time he just puts in the chat T2024, and then he's like, what's happening? And he goes, oh, it's just Teammaker.
No,
And he just puts T2024.
Yeah. Like, Teammaker has made it known through his comments that he's like anti-woke for sure, you know?
Well, I wish Teammaker would come out and tell Kenny that, because then we find out what kind of person Kenny is.
Well, Kenny's let a lot of money go, you know that. We don't care about the money over here, Bob.
He wouldn't block somebody that voted for Trump, but I wonder what he would say to him. He would say, well, that's...
You racist Trump supporter?
No, because I've heard him say to people when they say I voted for Trump and Kenny supposedly will like the person, people are like, why?
Like Dustin Cotton.
43-time, sex, blah, blah, blah. He always calls him the 43-time. You know, Pesci's the 5-time, Trump is the 43-time.
111.55. 095.
But that is true, though. I'm mad when I think about that shit with Boland and Scared.
Oh yes, Mooch was never involved in that fucking stock.
And I wasn't expecting them number he said. But he said over 500 a share. We'll start there. Your thoughts, Mooch?
Mooch would have laughed at him, man.
And Kenny actually still saying I held on to my shares. Instead, he doesn't even, he's little Bo Peep. There was no Pete of AMC, and he's on with the stock guy. That would have been like having Cuban on there.
Oops.
And he's talking about the dog show.
There was an Alaskan Airlines 737 that landed so hard the body gear went through the wing.
I got my scare, I got my moods.
Wasn't there a video of that sensation? Wasn't that recently?
What?
Didn't you share? No, I was talking to my YouTube chat. My bad, bro. I'm like you now, man. I got a chat that I have to tend to. You know what I mean?
We called whose job? I can't say it on air, Gonzo.
Ryanair pilots.
Tell you off air.
Maybe maybe wait until Bolin finds out I'm streaming, man. Are you going up against me, Bark?
He's the only person he could have. But I'll tell you this though, Gonzo. The job did laugh at him, but they still had to talk to the guy that he called because they were like, yeah, this guy called. They laughed because what's his name explained. I'll give you one hint, Gonzo. It was the one that came up with my name, Pesci.
Let's see.
Bolin did call his job. But the way when Kenny called his job, he basically didn't tell him the truth. Like, officers, I'm being trolled.
Oh, I think that's me. Here we are.
Now, John Paul probably really was scared.
Well, why?
'Cause he reminds me
Of
like
what? Yeah, like
there's Marks and then there's Super Marks.
anybody that buys Kenny's book is a super mark.
There is Gonzo and then there's John Paul. No, I bought his book. In the beginning, but in the beginning, you know, I was getting a lot from my relationship with Ken, so I was actually thought the book was going to be better. And the reason why I bought the book, I was doing stories of Star Maker, so I needed that. I ended up not using it as much as I thought. Maybe that was the one show we missed, Kenny's book. I don't even think Kenny remembered half the shit that was in his book. I bring it up, I was like, Kenny, reading it was like reading a children's picture book. It was like the book they gave you in 3rd grade.
What did he say?
I just remember that's what I said. I said that it's kind of a simple book, Kenny. The book was so simple, you'd almost think he skipped an author, but you know he doesn't know how to fucking edit and all that shit.
I doubt he had a keep bowling. What?
Keep bowling. What? Can you imagine if that's what they sang at what's her name's table?
Fucking Maya's table.
Every time he sends a donation, you just hear
Keep bowling.
What?
Did you see the fucking birthday party with the fucking banner that they had made?
No, I told you.
Oh man, they had a birthday party for whoever it was, Jelly Bean's kid that turned a year old. And they had like 30 kids there eating ice cream, and they had like a special banner made that had Kenny's face on it. The birthday party of whatever the kid's name is, put on by the Star Maker Bowling Show. Yeah. They had like a professional sign made to broadcast that they put on this birthday party for this kid. And I was just like, How is giving a kid a... That's not... That's a luxury. Poor children don't get birthday parties, you know?
He says in Filipino language to his neighbor, I need 2 of those signs. Can you put this guy on there? He sends money to daughter. He's good to Maddog. Don't like the 12. Cheap bone.
Oh, let's check out what the latest from the Starfaker page is.
We're usually singing the same tune over there.
I have 2 new posts.
They never really have any good info. I've always had the best info.
Bolin sending his stooges to threaten us. You messing the wrong people, bro. We don't play around here. This is what
No, I know. I believe that's the stuff they say. Well, who would Kenny send after Troll?
Kenny Bolin, not his real name.
Like Kenny said, well, I can't do anything to Jake or that dumb fuck across the river because the cops can just tell me they're mentally ill. That's what Kenny said. Why he said he would retaliate against Jake or Indiana Troll. The fact that you even have to have that conversation, Bolin, shows where you're at the wrestling total pool. I wish somebody was on John Cena's set. You go, hey, John, hey, you want to hear what Bolin's up to? You'd probably say no, but what up? My motherfucker's raising money for Filipino kids that are younger than the ones on this set. And John Cena just starts shaking his head. You know him, Mr. Maple.
A buddy of mine just bought that CRJ Pitchy. Hey, do you think if you asked John Cena, did you actually learn anything from Kenny Bolin? Do you think he would say he did?
He did. That was asked. He did say he learned stuff on being a heel from Kenny. He did say that. He did, like, I just said, when you look like Kenny and you're not like a person that works out in the gym and you're not like a Jimmy or you're not a Jimmy, Kenny. Whatever you say, you're not a Jimmy. But it's like, he would always act like he got these guys in shape, he got them in the WWE. You don't work out, Ken. How can you tell a guy that looks like John Cena that you got him up to that? John Cena's promo didn't even get him up to the next level, and that might have been the only field you helped him in. He was always going to get a look, Ken. They told him get off the juice, and he wasn't on the juice. Goddamn Rico got a look. Now, if you want to say 50 people went there while I was the manager, okay.
Yeah. So I'm saying, like, he didn't develop anybody, man.
Well, I just say it's hard for you to say you trained a wrestler.
Well, he could say he trained every single wrestler that came through OVW.
And he's not really giving them. He's not no Bob Heenan in the corner.
Exactly.
Like giving them
He's not even.
Wrestlers certain things. If he is giving certain instructions, it's shit Jimmy taught him.
He's not even MVP, bro.
Jimmy is maybe bad as he is for certain shit. Jimmy actually is a smart guy.
Dude, Jimmy is. Oh, here are the greatest wrestling managers in history. Okay. Bobby Heenan, and this is in order. Bobby Heenan, J.J. Dillon, Jim Cornette. There you go.
And I truly believe this. Even though, yeah, the wrestling business was slim back then, like when Kenny and I had the debate, why didn't you tell Jerry Jarrett about me to get me in there? I think a part of it was, I don't think Cornette believed Kenny was ready for probably the positions that he was getting at that time.
During the daytime, I will be pitching for sure. Have a good night, bro. Thanks for coming by. I just think, you know, of in my lifetime, the 3 best managers that we probably had the opportunity to see would be Heenan, Cornette, and Heyman. of our lifetimes, because J.J. Dillon was a little bit before our time, you know? Yeah, exactly. Who? J.J. Dillon? He's from the he's from the territory days.
Weird, I never considered him a manager. That's why I said him. I always considered him like that Jack Tunney type guy who was in the back. I guess you'd call him a manager to a degree. Where's that fucking spider?
This is Spider, is that what you said?
I gotta go fight this spider. It's going the right way. Get out of here for that spider. Where the fuck is that spider?
Top of descent is right there.
Right up the Santa Street.
Okay. We've got... Oh, no, they're all still here. Okay, we're coming. Yeah, but who's that guy that you were talking about? Michael... Frenzy. Yeah, I don't really like him too much.
A lot of people don't.
I like Sammy the Bulls show better, honestly.
Yeah. So do I. I think there's probably a lot of
Frenzini just seemed like Frenzini was never even a...
Well, if you ever want to watch something, just sit down with Sammy the Bull.
No, yeah. I saw, that's what I'm saying. They had that big argument.
But to be fair,
But Sammy outranked. Sammy.
The Bull hates the fact that he's known as a snitch. But he wanted Michael to admit to being a snitch and breaking mob code. And Michael doesn't admit to that. He says, no, I didn't snitch on anybody. I made a deal. And Sammy the Bull, but Sammy did the same shit, Sammy.
He narked on everybody. Fucking, he put John Gotti in prison, man.
But they were trying to kill, but Sammy was right. They were trying to put him in prison forever. They wanted, Gotti went up to Sammy the Bull. Sammy the Bull said that Gotti went up to him and said, we want you to take blame for these murders and say you're clinically insane. Meaning Gotti couldn't have stopped to get Gotti off. Meaning like Gotti tried to stop. This is what they talk about, Sammy the Bull. John Gotti should have stopped Sammy the Bull from doing these murders. What's his name? John Gotti wanted everyone thinking he couldn't stop Sammy the Bull. And he wanted Sammy the Bull to make up a story that would open that window. And that's when Sammy the Bull said, fuck that. And he's out of prison today.
Yeah. Well, Gotti died in prison.
Yeah. No, they showed that. They showed the pit. Someone said they showed a picture and they couldn't believe it was him. They talked about the trouble he had in there because he was a very, I guess, I don't want to say racist guy, but he had a lot of trouble with minorities like black dudes and shit because he was trying to talk like a mobster and some of his power was starting to die in there.
Yeah, he was a nobody. He was a nobody in there.
Yeah. That's what I said. They got him somewhere where eventually he wasn't with his own people, like Sammy the Bull said. Sammy the Bull still did almost 30 years. That's not, he has under his belt. I don't remember if it's 2 different numbers or what, but the guy still got his 30 years or whatever. But he is a murderer.
Well, I didn't like the way that he brought down the Gambinos. I thought he was just a fucking snitch. But he was a top guy, you know? He was a fucking underboss.
Well, the guys that kill like Sammy the Bull kills, the guys like Gotti and them, they need that kind of guy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like when Sammy had the position in the Gambino family, his highest position at that point, they were doing like $800 million a year. I mean, they were basically a Fortune 500 company. And Sammy was the guy that was out getting a lot of those contracts. John didn't really do a lot of work. He just spent the money.
Yeah.
With those fucking hand-painted ties. Oh, Sammy was a great earner though. Sammy was a great earner.
John Gotti too. John Gotti's rise, he was pretty good.
Right. Because he came up under God, who was? God damn it! The guy that Big Paul got passed over when the old man, when Big Paul got made head of the Gambino family, Gotti was pissed off because his mentor got passed over. I can't think of his name right now.
I can't think of his name either because it wasn't like it was the most famous name ever.
But the thing, like Gotti's first prison bit was from that shit that happened out in Staten Island with Rob Gallione. Motherfucker was coked out and shot that Irish guy in the bar. Oh no. There we go. BNAV descent.
The Italian guys that I was locked up with, you could tell they did things, but they never used words like mob or gang or any of that. They would tell us why, too. Because they haven't what's called in prison as a gang coordinator. If anybody...
It's a gang enhancement. Yeah.
They book you right away.
You go into a system, into a database.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Schmidt at? Oh, we're getting ready to land. Is anybody from... How far away am I? 10 minutes. Oh no, I need to tune the tower. Fuck. Tower 118.3. 118.3.
So winds 300 at 4 knots, runway 27, clear to land. Traffic will be at DBM 9, taking off prior to your arrival.
How far out is he?
10 miles.
Hey, Don, I really hope you're not looking at my vertical speed descent rate.
I actually can't do that.
Yeah, friends that he talked about, said the mob existed today, they wouldn't involve murder like they used to.
I mean, that's the thing, is like the mafia was never out just ruthlessly killing people. They really only killed their own people when they got out of line. It was about keeping order.
The FBI always treated murder like murder around those times.
You know what the FBI stands for, right? Forever bother the Italians. That's what John Gotti said. Forever bother the Italians. You never heard that one?
Say it one more time.
Forever bother the Italians?
Oh, no, I never heard that one. Well, the FBI's about that big story, and that's probably the only big one they could ever get.
What's John Gotti Jr. doing?
I love the movie Donnie Brasco because that shows how much he helped that goddamn cops get that. Wow.
Got cancer of the prick. His ex-wife.
It's sad to see what happened to Al Pacino in that movie because of him.
Yeah, Al did great in that movie. My notch. $8,000.
No, but it was sad. He goes, because he looked at Donnie and he goes, if you're a cop. And then he put the fingers to his head like it was a gun.
Yeah.
And he goes, and then he goes, and that makes me the biggest disgrace in my history. That's what he said. And the dude was a cop. What up, little birthday? He said, I'm half black, half Jewish.
Hey. Liar. Fucking Angelo Dundee over here. Shalom, brother.
Gonzo loves the name Little Birthday. Alright, we finally found the way. I think we're on the right path. I see Spiderweb.
I'm getting ready to land in San Diego in 8 minutes.
You skipped the fucking hour.
No, I didn't skip anything. From Vegas?
For 5 minutes. What are you, 10
No,
minutes late?
no, I've been in the air for 41 minutes.
That's what I said. It's a short flight.
Oh yeah, San Diego to Vegas, about an hour. Vegas is on the bottom of Nevada, and San Diego's on the bottom of California. So.
Shout out to Gonzo's birthday. This was a place to save your project. Mama Gonzo. These guys are great.
That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing.
The bowling and the pinky nose. I want my rice and kickstand. Bob, would you believe he's over there doing that with Barkley? Flying planes? All the good we do over here?
Can you believe this, Bob? They said they were gonna. They said they were gonna. They said they were gonna land a helicopter on Eunice's hut on the old man Rico's hut. You know, he saved Eunice from the Chinese when she was a baby.
And Barkley knows. I'll call my connections down there at Fisherman's Wharf and I'll get some people to come in.
He's gonna get the fucking greatest catch people at my door.
Well, no, because I thought you lived in San Fran.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, no, that's.
I actually been to Fisherman's Wharf, the one place I was in when we were in San Francisco by the wine field. Because we used to have a guy that would get us food out there. We would go get it from time to time. There's these wine fields.
Did you get some? Did you get the sourdough bowl clam chowder?
It was sour diesel was the popular strand. That
No, I'm talking about the food. Did you get the clam chowder and the bread bowl?
I probably just ate normal shit. I never really eat like. I don't remember eating anything out of the ordinary when I was there.
It's pretty easy to figure out, Sensation, but
What's funny is I didn't even notice because they say it's giant and homeless. I didn't even think I noticed any homeless.
no, it didn't used to. It didn't used to be like that back then.
There was a dealership in San Francisco, a car dealership that we walked past and walked in only because it was so baller. It was like a Ferrari or something like that. Some kind of place you would never see in Ohio. It was like a car lot we would never see up here.
Yeah.
It was either Ferrari or something. Something very high class. Right in
Yeah.
downtown San Francisco.
All those places are getting the hell out of town now. Nordstrom left. The mall is closing. The Hilton left. People get what they vote for, Pesci. I want my MTV. It's a great song. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money. You know the story about that song is Mark Knopfler was in New York City at an appliance store, and he said that there was an employee that was standing there with a backwards hat who was looking at the row of TVs, saying that ain't working. You know, why is this guy? What is this? Hawaiian noises? All the lyrics in that song were basically these words that Mark heard this employee saying. We got to lift some microwave ovens. Custom kitchen delivery. Oh, it's gonna be stuck in my head.
We got the Bobby. Pays a native. We got the tea maker.
This
We
is.
got the tea made.
And now we got the tea maker and Rory Senior. She needs to get another free badge.
We got the challenge. 150. We got the tea maker.
Oh, that's too funny.
We got the ice cream. Jennifer.
Is that the runway? Yeah, 5 minutes. It must be.
We got the Bobby. The Bang-a-nator. We might have another song on our hand. We gotta get it good. This should be better than the Boss Man one.
I don't know. The Boss Man one's pretty good. Just because Billy Gunn's.
I literally made that up as we were sitting here the one day, just thinking of different.
And I'm a boss man. I sell it toss. I never lost.
I'm a boss. I sell it toss. Wait, hold on. I forgot my own.
I never lost.
Oh, I never floss.
I never
I'm
floss.
a boss man. We got the boss man. Mountain timer. Fuck this, man. Shit, you see this spider? Bullshit.
Fucking Spider-Man, bro.
He just keeps getting me. Some fucking Bobby Bang shit, Bob.
What are we leveling for? Oh, that's why. We got to move these refrigerators. We got to move these color TV.
We got the tea maker.
Landing gear. Landing gear is down. Oh.
Barkley. We call them Santas.
It rhymes with the Santas. VNAV is captured. Can we get localizer?
We got the Bangser. Refrigerator. Tea maker. 150 challenge. All the good we do here, Bob.
They're over there talking shit about us, Bob. Can you believe that?
Oh, Barkley don't realize it. He ain't my first Republican. We've been down this road before. Trump. You can't even get anyone else's name to say it.
Seriously, so
They 10
It's called Trump delirium. Trump delirium.
Bill Clinton,
He can only name the politicians he hates.
the people that were on TV, Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton. That counts as two, Bob. Goddamn. And I think he knows the name of Mitch McConnell.
Oh yeah, because he lives up the road from him, right?
I didn't know that.
I mean, that's what he tells people.
Well, goddamn Mitch lives down the road.
I see Mitch at the grocery store, you know.
It was like what Ray says. I passed Jack on my way to the concession stand.
Fucking, could you picture Jack walking up all those fucking stairs?
But he made it sound, he didn't just say he passed him.
Like the guy has courtside seats. Why would he be buying food out in the fucking concourse? He'd be in the arena club, G.
Exactly.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You might actually have a courtside seat and not pass Jack when you go to get treats. No, I still love it. That was funny.
No, that's funny.
He goes, you know, Jack Nicklaus is courtside. I'm like, oh yeah, I know. He goes, yeah, I passed him on my way going to the concession stand. And I'm like, what up, Jack, or whatever he said. And I'm like,
He said, what up, Jack?
even if he did go, as I said, he might not even have to get up.
Oh, what up, Jack?
There's a place for him in DeSantis to go.
What's up, Doc? Oh, I'm crying at that. That's funny.
Zero's like good shit to this motherfucker.
Oh, boy.
Pussy shit, Gonzo.
2,500.
Laps 15.
I can make 10 political figures. Bob Dole.
Sink rate.
Sink rate.
Like all the ones somebody like me would know.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Norm McDonald used to do. I used to know a lot of them too from Saturday Night Live. The ones they would imitate.
Yeah.
And Dana Carvey was great at it.
Dana Carvey's fucking hilarious. His bush was incredible.
Dude, Saturday Night Live, surprisingly. Who knows if this will go on today? They were allowed to make jokes about their OJT. Because they did a skit called Trip to Ito's house, and Kalen's playing with the fish tank, and there's a knife floating in the fish tank. Ito's trying to get it, and Tim Meadows played AC Collins. And OJ, it was funny because he'd play OJ, because they only had a few black guys on the show.
Yeah.
200.
But Tim Meadows was perfect for that role when he did AC Collins. And then the day OJ got innocent, that weekend on Saturday Night Live, Norm McDonald, rest in peace, shows a picture of OJ and goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Murder is now legal in the state of
Yeah, I remember that on Weekend Update.
He erupted when he said that shit. I could not believe that shit. I remember I was laughing for a while too. As bad as it is to laugh about, I was cracking up during that. Yeah, I'm fucking out.
I had to go around here. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Alright, I can start to turn it around. Let's go. I do not want vertical speed. Yeah, I do.
Traffic, traffic. Descend, descend. Clear of conflict.
Almost dead, Gonzo.
Throttle. Oh. Toga. Wow, that's not even close.
Oh no, he got me! No, I only have to shoot him one more time! You knew that was gonna happen. He had one shot left and I died. What up, Mellows? God damn you, Schmidt. Fucking knew it, man. Some slutty ass shit that just happened to me right there. Do you like to go back to buy arrows and shit? Good day, Meldos. Shout out to Jim Crick, everybody from Herb Cichlick Stand Enterprises, Gonzo Nation.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
500.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
500.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Question is,
Sink
back
rate.
Monday,
Sink rate.
did little birthday run
Sink
off,
rate.
Rocco?
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Little birthday.
Sink rate.
200.
Sink rate.
The joke behind that one, Barkley, is there's somebody,
100.
there's a real person that we came over, he actually bought a membership.
40.
Little Meat.
30.
Somebody's trying to make fun of that name by going Little Birthday.
10.
Shout out to Little Meat for becoming a member. He got what's called the $2 ranch over there to save the bowling alley. That's what Jake said on my first ever show we did. He goes, this opening line was this ain't the bowling alley, this is the Benji Powerhouse. Spoiler.
Reverse lights out.
We still have that. That was the opening line to my first ever show we did. Where Jake just goes to save the bowling alley.
That's funny.
Yeah. It's funny when you think about it, how much time's passed.
Is Jake still not talking to you?
No, we're talking. I just kind of don't go around him that much just because I'm not trying to be a distraction.
Yeah.
Just because I don't want people to think, oh, what are you trying to take? Guy's thunder or something? No, I don't want no ill will on the guy. If, we're cool. occasionally maybe go on his show. But let him do his own thing. People will think, you start going around and they're like, "What are you trying to steal Jake's thunder?" I'm not trying to steal Jake's thunder. I know a lot of people that he knows. I could easily go to their
What
channel
thunder?
and shit. I just choose not to.
You're stealing Jake's thunder, man. How could you?
Someone goes, Coltrane will be here in a month. I don't think Coltrane really knows who I am.
No, I don't think he has a clue.
I mean, other than when we did that show together, yeah, but I don't think he knows that me and Bolin have a history, because Bolin tries to, like me and Bolin's run is like 9/11. They try to ignore anything about it. Question is, should we get some insurance arrows? We gotta learn a new farming spot. This is a slow farm here. That spider won't kill me ever again, that's a promise. I know his pattern. I was feeling like a fucking... You know who we haven't seen in a while is Marceline.
Where's he been?
I have no idea. I had to reach out to him if you want to see it.
I think I'm gonna go get in my 737 after this flight. No, I'm gonna keep flying this thing.
Do they have a level where you can unlock the Batwing?
No, unfortunately they don't.
Because you have the WWE one.
Well, that's just a livery. Think of the liveries as like skins for the airplanes.
So I was listening to Eric Bischoff podcast when he came back to work for WWE. He was only back for 4 months before they let him go.
Yeah, SmackDown. SmackDown.
I didn't understand the reason why they fired him even in this podcast. He didn't really go into detail about the firing. He kind of just said...
I heard that he never left catering, and that's how he got himself fired.
How he made it sound was they gave him a position that never existed. And then when they kind of realized the position had no reason to go on, I guess they just thought there was nothing he could bring.
But
Like go into detail, was it because he didn't get along with somebody or something like that? But I didn't really understand. If he did go over it, I missed it. But he didn't really say, oh, this is why they fired me. I just remember when Kenny finally got Bischoff on his show, they opened up the show talking about motorcycles. I wrestled. I'd rather have Barkley on my show at that point than have Bischoff come on there and talk about motorcycles. That'd be like having Ric Flair come on your show and you start talking about ballerinas.
Well, it just shows you that Kenny has no fucking clue.
No.
What's going on in wrestling, ever.
There's one thing that is, Eric does like motorcycles and his son was able to have that conversation. But don't open up the first 30 minutes with Bischoff who you don't have no 9 hours with to say the Joe Pesci fucking marathon. And it was like, and it was sad because his son was like, yeah, I'd rather talk about motorcycles. Like they were trying to make like wrestling seem secondary. And to be fair, like Eric Bischoff said when he went on Kenny's, he didn't know what to expect. He's like, I didn't know if you were still very close with Jim Cornette. What he realized, he's just got some uneducated mark. Favor for here and there.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, Kenny Brown knows those guys. He's only letting a portion of himself out there. The only guys where he's got a little bit more loose with are the OVW guys.
It's true.
he talked to Conan, and this is like what I appreciated, Ken. Like when Conan first did a show with podcast Kenny, out of respect, Conan said this to him. He goes, "I might refer to Jimmy because that's how I know you." And Kenny's first line to Conan, "I understand that. That's been happening my whole life." Because he knew there, don't act like you're someone you're not. Conan's gonna be probably asking you some questions.
Yeah, Conan knows his shit
Said
too.
he didn't know who he was in a nice way. If you want to go watch something, I think it's on Russo's network to this day. Kenny doing Conan on there, and they got along fine. Kenny's son was on there, you know, so he knew some shit about some Mexico shit that was able to keep Conan. Conan was very nice to Poland and.
Keep bowling.
I thought Kenny and Disco were a good match.
I love DI. You know me, and I love DI.
Just because they were the type to probably get into some funny arguments.
Yeah. Well, just because he'll trigger Kenny.
And I used to show Kenny Disco clip on the political clip show. I used to do clips from the Russo show that would feature Disco and them talking about the facts. And Kenny would be like, "First of all, Pesci, can you stop that motherfucker right there?" He would say, "Stop the tape." And like, he couldn't wait to the end. Like, he was so antsy. I'd be like, "Kenny, 3-minute clip, just chill out." He would be 30 seconds into it.
He can't help himself. Oh, I'm crying. I can picture it, man. I can totally picture it.
When I think about it, that's the only parts I missed was just how many people would be in there and how many people, like, you know, enjoyed it. Yeah, he claims that last one he did, he claimed Dutch Mantel watched it. That was his claim. That I can say. Because he goes, "We're going to show you a clip on why Dutch Mantel don't like me no more and officially don't like Pesci." And all I said was, if Kenny doesn't like Republicans, meaning Kenny says he might not like their political side, but Kenny will do business with one. Most of the people Kenny knows either lean that way, and most of the people that watch him lean that way. And what's funny is because people that usually lean to the right, you can have more of an open mind. Democrats would probably be watching Kenny going nuts. Look at this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like I said, he's a fan of Waller, he's a fan of Pete Rose. These don't sound like Democrats.
Yeah. Right?
You know what I mean? He gets along with Bin Hameen. All I said was the Dutch said I put he said, "Don't let him put me in the same category as their kid does." All I said was, guys that lean that way to side of the fence, I wasn't even just calling him Republican. I'm saying Kenny gets along with guys like that aren't hard left. And I put Bischoff on there. And these were people that Kenny had on his show. That was the only reason why I said Dutch Mantel and fucking Bischoff. According to Bowling, Dutch Mantel did not like that. Dutch Mantel knew what my name was because that one day I pissed Kenny off because I donated $3 to Dutch when he was on the show. Because Dutch put his PayPal up as a rib. Because Kenny's was up. I think Dutch didn't know what the fuck was going on and he put his shit in there, right? And I sent money to it. And then you just hear Dutch go, "Thanks, Pesci." And I wasn't even in the comment section and Kenny was probably like, "Huh?" It was a $3 donation.
That was supposed to get that made Dutch Mantel hate you, giving him money.
Well, and then no. Kenny had him on, and it was right around when we were doing the clip show. You know, Kenny, you need to tell some of these guys to watch that because they are actually, I don't want to say political, but they'd probably get a small kick out of you doing it. And I think Kenny put the show on Twitter or maybe Facebook or something, and there's a chance Dutch did see it. You know, I'm not saying he fucking dove in and watched the whole thing, but when we would do those on my show, Kenny would fucking share them out. He one time made a live show up. I wonder if Gonzo's out there. And The name of the show was Why I Canceled on Pesci. And
I've seen it. I've seen it.
And it was not even like nothing that happened in there was real. Like we were like, Kenny, we're ready. Like he was like acting like we fucked him.
Like you didn't show up for his show to do your show.
And the only reason why he thought he was gonna skip out on my show because he goes, well, they do more super chats on mine, so I might as well just keep my shit open. Because he got everybody antsy and they were all ready to watch what me and him were gonna do, and then he fucking did that shit. So people tuned in and it was a lie, a farce. Why I canceled on Pesci. And I was even curious. I'm like, what? Oh, CM goes, you didn't advertise the great KB. Oh, that's why. Kenny thought I should share his shit on Twitter and all that. And I'm like, Kenny, you're the one with the 11. I remember what he said to me. I've never been on Twitter. So when he first met me, I only had like 100 followers on Twitter or whatever it was. I'm never on there. And Kenny goes, well, when I saw you had at least, and this made no sense, when I saw you at least had 100 followers, I knew you were a real person. I'm like, nah, because you blocked. What's funny is when he had me on a show for the first time, he'll never admit it, but he blocked me as I was going on to a show on Facebook, and as on the Facebook part, not the messenger side. Or no, yeah, because I was talking to my Twitter message. Because he thought shit was going to go bad with us, and he was just going to get rid of me and I wouldn't be able to complain or blah, blah, blah. He says he doesn't know how I got blocked on Facebook. But Kenny, if we got blocked and we were strangers, you know what I mean? I had nothing political on my thing, and I was like, why would my name ever come across your feed? Meaning he said he had me blocked before we met. And I go, that's kind of impossible. Because our lanes would have never crossed.
Also, why are you a freak?
Well, yeah. He goes, yeah, he said, son, you won't last 15 minutes. So when I lasted, I finally got unblocked on Facebook. But I was blocked. And that made no sense. Because we were strangers. I'm like, how am I blocked? Day one, I'm talking about. And he goes, you must not be doing it right. And I'm like, no, I'm typing in your name. I think he thought shit was going to go bad in those 15 minutes. Or something was going to happen. So at least I have him gone when I kick him out of there. So it was, yeah, he thought it was a long shot. He said, I wasn't going to last more than 15 minutes on his show. He said, I always told this story, so I know it like it was yesterday. He goes, people that call their shots, and what's funny was Kenny misunderstood me, so let me tell you what he thought. This is what I messaged him, Barkley. I said, because we were strangers. I go, Kenny, you got nothing to worry about tomorrow, just so you know. Everything will go fine. You'll probably be asking me to come back. So he took that as calling my own shot. I just didn't want him, because he was dealing with trolls, and he was you could tell he's very new to YouTube Live, for the most part. Not new to podcasting or talking on a thing like that, but just going straight live by himself. It was a little bit new to him. So I said that. He sent me back one of those long paragraph messages. It said, son, in my line of work, like I was talking to John Cena, right? In my line of work, people that call their own shot in a Twitter DM, he used that word, in a Twitter DM, they usually fall flat on their face. I don't see you lasting no more than 15 minutes after a message like this. My exact words were, I told Ken, you'll be asking me to come back. More than likely. By the middle of the show, I didn't ask him to come back. He said, when can we have you back? That was what he said. And he goes, if this keeps up, we're going to make a fortune. And that part you got right, Kenny. And I said, yeah, go on. I said, I can't promise you any viewers, but I think you'll make some cash. And that was probably the only prediction I made that I didn't really know if that would happen. Because I just knew he loved cash. And that was just one of my opening lines. Because I was like, Kenny, I'm not a view guy. I don't know anybody. What do you want me to go get some street dwellers that got Trump flags and no money? I was like, you'll make money eventually. You just gotta believe. And then we never did a show under 250. That's why I said the money he made when I was around, I was fucking slaughtering. Like there should be a picture of me next to his picture of Oscar. Like Smith in the background. Smith's account name used to be the Ghost of Nick Gould. Yeah, that's where the ghost thing came from.
The ghost of Nick Goulas. That's hilarious.
Nick Goulas that Kenny kind of.
That's hilarious.
Well, the one thing we used to do to bowling, that's what's funny is, at one time the fake account thing was funny, because it would just be the people with badges. So everybody with the badges would change their name, and Kenny would never know who's who. But he saw they had a badge, so they never got blocked. But that was where like we would fucking fuck with Kenny or something, or he had double J on there, not double J, but his dad. And that was when I did Terry Funk's pop. Even donated.
You saw Terry pass today, right?
Yeah. That was when I kind of got brought him up.
R.I.P. to a true legend there. That's all I got to say about that. You and Petch.
That story about Bruce Pritchard said they were somewhere where they were on film and they couldn't. They had to watch their language, in a nutshell. And Terry Funk was wrestling Bret Hart, and Bruce went up to Terry and goes, Terry, blah 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 blah, no swearing, keep it down, something along those, somewhere where they had to watch their language. So Terry Funk, the match started. He pointed at Bret Hart and screamed, "Your mother's a whore." It is like you're a whore, like emphasizing on the word whore. And that's how Terry Funk started the match.
Yeah, he was incredible.
No! Thank you, Bad Sports. Damn it.
That's a complete startup there. Let's get pushed back.
Keep bowling.
Cockpit to ground. Roger that. Ready for push straight back. Brakes off. Brakes released.
I remember one time I go, Kenny, there's nothing wrong with a free show. He goes, you think I'm doing this for free? And I'm like, you don't want to get back to your fans?
Yeah, he did his. That was his fan show last weekend.
When he say that, he made it sound like, yeah, he wouldn't be my first smart person, Bob.
Right.
And another reason why Kenny loves Bob on there is because he looks at Bob, other than the donation, obviously that's amazing. He looks at Bob as the condoner, the truth guy. Oh, they'll just ask him. Don't believe me, ask Bob. Would he lie?
Yeah.
Well, that's what but that's his gimmick, though. He's going to sell you on. He's the honest guy here. He's the noble one.
No, he's not. Ignorance is not a defense of the law. Hate to.
Bob would always say to me, you got to know the difference between Work Kenny and...
Nah.
And then I go, dude, it's the same guy.
Yeah, it's the same guy.
The same guy. What happens is he would say something like you would think, oh, he can't go back from that. And then even sometimes Ken would be like, they'll never get it, will they, Bob? No, Kenny, you were being serious. You told that motherfucker if he doesn't give you this or that. You dead serious. I can see why Jimmy left.
Oh, yeah. When you have Kenny was the friend that just mooches off you the entire time you've known him, can never get anywhere without you.
But Smith brought up a good point. On top of the Russo thing, when Cornette made that fake, like, you know, where he's gonna threat, Kenny told the police about that and said, I'm his friend of blah blah years. I think he's being serious. And here's why, and I brought this up to Ken, actually numerous times, but definitely on his show first. I go, Kenny, why would you tell the police on Jimmy if you said this? This was a Kenny Bolin line that he probably used numerous times, but it was famous on one of his shows. He goes, well, if I was to hold up the amount of fingers of the people Jimmy beat up over my head, I wouldn't be holding up any fingers. That's a famous Kenny Bolin line. Meaning, Jimmy always is screaming and this, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker, I'm gonna do that, blah, blah, blah. He's not doing it. You said that, Bolin, yourself. If I was to hold up the fingers above my head, that means when you said he was gonna kill Russo, you knew he wasn't gonna kill Russo. You knew he just gets angry, and that's how a guy like him spanned you. I don't even know him, and I know guys like that say they'll go fucking hit their wife with a car or their ex-wife, and they're not even serious. And you know the cops probably went to Jim's house, and Jim goes, it's final straw. He's fucking helping Russo. He could have been friends with anybody. He could have been friends with Santino Marella. He's gonna be friends with fucking Russo. You hear how fucking Cornette talks about him.
Shit stain.
Guy, you know, like him for Gonzo says expose the gimmick. Yeah, I mean it was Kenny. You know the guy's not a threat, but to get in Russo's good, this is what I believe. To get in the good graces of the Russo network, he made it. Yeah, you know what? I think maybe Jimmy's lost all this. And that's why when Kenny brings up that story, he never goes into detail. Because what happens is, I'll go, Kenny, you said you thought Jimmy was off the rocker. What about that damn story you said to Double J's dad about if I would hold up the fingers above my head? You used to laugh when I would bring that up. And now you don't even have an answer for it. And he still reached out to Jimmy and then sold to the fans that Jimmy threatened his son, and then Kenny goes, well, there's no reason for me to talk to him anymore. He threatened my kid. He still reached out when, what's his name, passed away from Midnight Express and tried to get cool. Remember Kenny had some guys on the show, and Kenny was like, well, they're probably not going to come on my show because politics. So let's tell people the story, Cat. But instead of just saying I went to work for Russo, and he tells the main portion, why don't you go into detail? Like, hey, which state hates this guy? We were best friends for 4 years. Would you team up with your best friend if he teamed up with your #1 enemy and then was giving the cops information about you? Gonzo says, Bobby, yeah. Think about that, Gonzo. He fucking, teamed up with Russo, went and called the cops on Jimmy, And he knew Jimmy wasn't gonna go kill him. Because the motherfucker, his number one little party line is, I know he didn't just say it one time, but he said that if I would have hold up his mom's finger, and he always has a different way of saying it, there'd be no finger.
2,500.
Sometimes Kenny will give you the answer to all your questions. You gotta be very quick in a second. It was like when that one time we saw that money in my hand, we thought it was a lot, and it was only because it was 20s, and it looked like a lot. And I'm like, Kenny, you could tell you've never had a lot of cash yet. Well, no, because I had a certain amount of money, and it was like from a car or something. And it was what he noticed. I wasn't even trying to make it like he like pointed that out, and he goes, it was like I took a picture of a Miami Hurricanes hat, okay? And I'm like, Kenny, look, it's a sign when we first met, because he was into the Hurricanes. And I'm like, look, I got a Hurricanes hat. It was on the ground. And he was on the ground in my closet. I'm like, out of all hats, he on the ground in the closet, a Hurricane hat. And then I took a picture and said, Kenny, and when I took the picture, I had money in my hand that at the time I was counting. But he saw the money in my hand, and that's all he saw. You could see the Miami Dolphins, the Miami Hurricanes hat. He's like, that's a shitload of money right there. And I'm thinking, it wasn't that much money. It was like a couple grand and 20. But he thought it was like a shitload of cash. You could just tell he's just never. He's been around people with money, but he's never dealt in money. Ever. Like he might have some funds and all his shit's in the bank. So I said, you don't got nothing under no bed. He'd be too afraid to be on that. This guy asked the government for help every day. He can't give any win, and he's making good money. This is the guy who taught me what rental assistance was. Meaning I didn't try to get rental assistance. He said the word rental. What the fuck is rental? He goes, when I pay $200 a month of rent. I'm like, what? Doesn't have enough to believe it. But when he used to sell Beats by Bowling, oh, that shit was on credit card shit. No one was sending money out. They had to have sold shit on paper. And the other shit probably sold at OVW. Fucking podcasters do know that show under the bed. Notice he never shows under his bed. You ever seen the guy, how big his house is?
He doesn't.
He put a camera on the floor.
He doesn't even live in a house.
He does, but it's a 6.
He lives in a part of a house.
Yeah, so I said it's considered a home. And it's I remember my buddy who was in real estate looked up Kenny's shit. Shits and giggles when Kenny was showing it up. It's worth a pretty amount of more. Kenny don't own it. I'm like, damn, Kenny, you don't own your own house? How about you at least own your own house? I go, why? He goes, I go, if I work next to Johnson, this is one of those who would never get it in that time. I go, if I worked next to John Cena, even if I never got into the wrestling business or anything, I would have at least made money and strong financial, not connections to go on your podcast, strong financial connections going forward. Like that one dude, he looked like that nerdy small dude he had on the show, with this guy had a baller house, a baller wife, and he didn't look like no like superstar or anything. He was just the guy that during that time he cashed in. He was even some rich guy, but he had a nice house and a wife. I'm like this. I was like, Ken, some guys parlayed that shit you did into a future. His iPhone 12 and film a video of under his bed. Why? He said he's not honoring that, Boogeyman. Boogeyman thinks that because a troll says that he should go show that. He ain't showing that. And even if he was, you think he could just move a couple things? The person that's asking to see under his bed has no relevance. You know what I mean? Maybe if Bob asked to see under his bed, he said, notice he never shows under his bed. You think you're talking to a child. Not unless he tied it to his shoe. Trust me, dude. That guy's cheap. If he had money like that, he's hiding. Him and his kid would probably live in some Ewok village, buying stocks and shit. Like to look like Wolf of Wall Street. Mark Cuban on his show, and we talk about Taco Bells and shit, so I'm talking about what needs to be talked about. Remember, Barkley was there the one time. Remember when I had to prove something wrong, Barkley, and I go, Ken, you never liked Tully, right? He goes, no, me and Tully didn't get along. He goes, but me and Arnold.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, I got no use for Tully. But me and Arnold are friends. I love Conrad Thompson and Arn Anderson on their podcast. You look at Kenny like a friend, like you look at Blair. And he said, Kenny? We go, the OVW guy? And he goes, wait. Let's say we were long-time friends, but I'm aware of the OVW trainer down at that time. And they made up a lie since WWE offered him a job. And he said unless his son could be there to show for him. What kind of man would say that to him? Like, Kenny, go be your own chauffeur for a couple months, get that check one time, and then you can fucking play out. I see Christopher always likes Stephanie, and Dan says, they're eating dinner one day. He went right over to Stephanie. Makes the table, he's making him laugh. And I told you, bro, Brock 5 days me, I didn't even go down. Christopher went down now. But he says it like Brock was going to fight his kid. Like, Brock probably wasn't going to fight his kid.
Brock Lesnar. Kidding me? Brock Lesnar would eat his kid.
Like he's scared Brock. Christopher was running down 10 minutes later. Brock got a shelter. I didn't call that. He said he faced him, where you put your hand on someone's face and you push him. That's what Kenny said Brock Lesnar did.
Yeah, I bet.
Boogeyman said he did offer a job with WWE. Well, what job was it exactly? Which one? And would he really have the nerve to say, send my kid a plane ticket? Man, I thought Cornette always said that because he was cracking on Kenny when he was just part of the show. And he goes, well, Kenny wanted another plane ticket for him and his kid. Well, Cornette tells the story. It's funny. This wasn't even a Kenny Bowling story. Cornette brought up why Kenny doesn't work for the WWE. And it was on a show they were on, so I don't know if they were good. Remember, Kenny goes, we did great debate. We were in the same room. I go, Kenny, he might have been working to a degree, but some of that shit Jimmy meant. It's like when you argue with your best friend, you might say some shit to him that, yeah, you might, at the end of the day, still be good friends. There's some shit you're gonna be. So Cornette might exaggerate, but basically pointed out some of the things that made Kenny into a shithead and times it by 5. And Bolin thinking that they're in the work of the year century. You know, it's not like they were like, thank you after they all started bowing. Yeah, Jimmy might have liked the guy, but he didn't fucking, wasn't against putting him down. Nigel said wrestling was all about them. I already know what that word is. You're gonna have to get there. Gonzo said keeping it in the family.
Hmm.
Are you surprised that Vince sold the Endeavor and it wasn't that in
Nah. It was always he's.
Surprise you?
No, because they've been. Stephanie's been employing Stephanie's been employing Hollywood writers at that company for years, man. And where have all the wrestlers been going when they run out of time in WWE and they're big time superstars? They go to Hollywood. After Endeavor.
TV, like The Rock Buddy did some bad movies, but he was definitely had a good look for Hollywood.
He's the highest paid actor in Hollywood. I think once UFC bought Endeavor, if they had never bought Endeavor,
Cena might be a little late. Even though his movies aren't great, you could tell there was a spot in Hollywood for him as well.
Peacemaker was fantastic.
Yeah, there was some shit I didn't like.
Peacemaker, the HBO show, was fucking perfect, man. It was great.
Yeah, that I didn't watch the whole thing, but I did like the shit I did see.
That scene is set. I just can't believe he refused to marry Nikki Bella and then ended up marrying this frickin' Iranian cunt.
I wish I knew the real story behind it.
Yeah. He didn't want kids.
He was on the Bella show, and they did that angle at like WrestleMania. It's like, damn, I'm surprised. I wonder what
He didn't
real thoughts of that.
he didn't want kids. I bet Nikki Bella wanted kids, and Cena's been real adamant about not having kids.
I think this is what she did. She wanted him to commit to something that he just said, I'm not going to say yes or no.
She probably wanted to get married.
Well, I think it was probably cool marriage. I think she was trying to cut his nuts off completely. Like, look at Johnny, he's doing all these jobs and shit. You know what I mean? He probably didn't want to be, hey, listen, you're going to be with me, I'm still, she probably was like, if you love me, I want this or whatever. And Johnny's just like, you know what, I'm not.
You should see if Wraith is streaming right now. If he is, you should tell him to come in here.
I already did try. He's not. I got to end soon anyway. I told him to come in. He never responded. Saw the message. Gonzo said she said an ex said leave Cena, I give you kids. Like she said an ex said, get out of here.
Said what?
Wouldn't that be bigger story than it is?
What's the story?
Oh, so listen to this. Gonzo just put, she said an ex said, leave Cena. I will give you kids. Well, no wonder John never tells that story. You gotta be kidding me. Cena probably just never gonna be around. They probably realized they would never see each other. Look, if I was John Cena's status, I couldn't imagine that. It would have to be a real, very nice situation. Because you have probably an ability to get with a lot of chicks who might as well can't Now, is John Cena still with the girl?
John Cena's married now.
Is he still with her?
He's married. He's married to this Iranian chick.
According to,
They just got.
Wyatt Punch-a-Hole, Charlotte Flair's getting a divorce from Andrade.
Oh, yeah, Andrade and Charlotte and Rick. Let me rewind. Andrade unfollowed Charlotte and Ric Flair, and Charlotte and Rick both unfollowed Andrade, and Charlotte took the wedding ring emoji out of her Instagram bio.
Well, I wonder, my guess is the reason why they're getting a divorce, I think one of them was cheating. Probably Andrade. Andrade probably got caught in Mexico with like in a room with 19 chicks. Him and fucking
I think Charlotte probably has her dad's personality, and Andrade just can't handle it.
Well, and it's her third marriage, so it's like.
There you go.
Okay, Charlotte, looks like you're not one to marry. Andrade probably wasn't smart.
And how many times has her dad been married?
Yeah, true. And that's another thing I never understood about Flair. It's like, Flair, you were knowingly a partier. Why are you getting married? You know what I mean? It's like, Rick, you could probably get with the girls you got with without a ring. Ray still alive?
I am, yes.
No, Ray. Ray.
Oh, I don't know. Let me go look.
I can't find him.
I could check on Kick. Yeah, he's playing Battlefield.
Tell me stuff in the Discord.
All right.
I've been trying to message.
All right, I just put a message in his live chat. Professional streamer, bro. Let's see how long before he even notices my message. Nah. Oh, he said he's playing Battlefield. Oh, he's not coming over here. He's gonna join some friends that are playing Battlefield. Probably join their. Shout out the Rev Sauce, man. He's he's no. He's playing a game. He's gonna join a Discord chat with friends that are playing the same game that he's playing, because they're gonna play together. Why? Oh, let's top a climb there. I'm crazy, man. Hey, Macarena.
Really think about it. If you were in music, it's like folks trying to get an album. They're trying to get that one song.
Well, you want to get a couple. You want to get a couple songs, ideally.
Didn't the guy who did Open Gundam? Didn't the only song he ever did was Open Gundam, and that's what made him famous? That whoop whoop Open Gundam.
Gangnam Style? No, he's still very popular. He's Korean though. He's still very popular. Yeah, he's still very. He's still very popular in Korea. He still sells music over there. Well, in America he was, but in Korea he's still very popular. But yes, in America he was very much a one-hit wonder. Hey, sexy lady. Whoop, 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 whoop. Gangnam Style. Can we get a ninja for old time's sake? I want to be ninja. Schmidt, you're a piece of shit for not showing up tonight. He always runs back to bowling. He always runs back to bowling. 32 minutes from our destination.
Well, it's the same. It's the same. The reason why Kenny would always emphasize on that, when he would say it's the same like the guys, is he didn't want anybody in the chat with numerous people saying much. He only wanted you to get one guy.
It's the obvious 5, Bob.
Right. Sometimes all you gotta do is listen to his word. But then you're gonna find out a lot of stuff, a lot of the trolls he thought, he's wrong about a lot of stuff. That's how Rob Sampson was doing. That we know. I tried to tell Kenny that kind of nice. Kenny thought he had it all mapped out, figured out. We're in the CIA team. Well, my CIA connections told me that they can't do that. No shit, Kenny. If they even CIA connections.
Yeah, right. Because CIA agents are... historically known for just sharing information about their work with people that have the biggest mouths in town. Everybody that knows everybody that knows Kenny, yeah, everybody that knows.
Agent Briggs here. Ken Bolin. Hey, Briggs, can you do me a favor? I got a guy down there in Colorado, Brad. He's been trolling me. Send me a penny. Go give him a call, too. Maybe get his job removed. I told them I was going to fuck him next in Colorado. Kenny, you talk about the connections like you're fucking Sons of Anarchy. You know what I mean?
No, like he's fucking John Gotti or something.
It's trolling. You think the CIA, even if you were friends with the CIA, they're not going to investigate a troll. It was like when Giggle Pickle said they were doing a stakeout outside of her house to get the troll. Like Giggle, trolls are on the internet. Why would they be doing a stake? Well, we know about that liar.
The CIA doesn't investigate domestic anything. They're not allowed to. The CIA, by law, are not allowed to investigate Americans. So, Kenny's
calling them to investigate non-crime.
That's what I'm saying.
Trolling.
They'd laugh at him.
They robbed me, now they murdered my daughter.
It wouldn't be CIA. CIA's intelligence, man. They're not cops. They don't investigate shit. It's hilarious. The shit he'll literally like. It just blows my mind, man. If he told me the sky was blue, I wouldn't believe him. It's worse than wrestling belts, man. Okay, this guy will lie about the type of soda that he's drinking while he's drinking it. Like if you hand him a can of Pepsi and he wants that to be a Dr. Pepper, he'll pour it in a cup. He'll pour it in a cup and then he'll start telling people that he's drinking a Dr. Pepper.
Now let me ask you this, because you probably saw an episode or two that did with Johnson and Dad. Were they interesting episodes?
No. No. The only John Cena Sr. episode that I ever watched entirely was the first time he was on.
Yeah, and I thought it was a bore fest.
It literally put me to sleep.
I thought he was talking to John Carrera's dad.
I was just like, no, I was like, and he had his fucking like whatever his third wife kept coming in and out of the room, and I was just like, this guy's talking about. He's talking about fucking root beer, and I'll put it to you this way. I'll put it to you this way. If I hadn't seen John Cena Sr. on WWE television, I would not have believed. Oh yeah. Cena pulled him. Cena. When was it? Whenever that pay-per-view was in Boston, and then when Raw was in Boston, they brought Cena Sr. in the ring for a segment. I think Punk did something with him. But I'm saying, like, if I had never seen John Cena Sr. on WWE television, I would not have believed that that was John Cena Sr.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, we know you don't want to talk about John. But have a story, too.
Well, the dad wrestles. The dad's a.
And we're talking about Pops, but you were...
Seriously, like.
Say, I'm John Cena's dad, don't forget that when you're buying some Pops.
Don't forget that when you buy some fucking root. I'll sign the root beer bottles for you, even though nobody's ever heard of me.
Bowen and Bob looking at him like they just, Jesus Christ. It's just the entertaining form that Kenny once had. That's just a dead duck. That's just a suit and hung up and said, yeah, I remember the day. Gonzo said Randy Orton punted him in the head. It would have been funny if they would have gave his dad a little bit of an ad drop and they smashed a pop over his head. I got an idea, Bruce. Bring in some of Cena's dad's
Yeah, we'll get some of that Fabo Pop and we'll blast it all over his head. Yeah, that's good shit right there.
What are the names of the pops?
Fabo Pop. Fabo Pop.
Okay, at least they're not just called Cena's Pop. Get it? 'Cause
Yeah, you know what we need, Bruce?
Cena's Pop.
We need John Cena Sr. and a case of Fabo Pops. Yeah, that's good shit.
Cena's Pop, and
Can
there's
you,
actually a picture like
can you
that.
see? Hey, now listen. Hey, I got an idea. This is Michael P.S. Hayes. Now, Vince, listen now. We gonna get John Cena and his daddy, and we gonna get Johnny to break one of them damn root beer bottles over his daddy's head. Now, doop.
We're gonna bring Pop. We're gonna get Lawler in there. Vince like, why would we put Lawler?
Hey, yesterday
Lawler covered in John's Pop.
on the show. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a story. My girlfriend and I were watching bowling. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday.
My ex-chick was not a good.
It was yesterday. And Bolin started talking about, a couple days ago, I sent Jerry Lawler some DMs on Twitter, and he said this, that, and the other to me. And we're just watching, and my girlfriend looks at me, and she goes, Jerry Lawler, that's the King guy, right? And I said, yeah. And she goes, he knows him? And I'm like, eh. And she goes, so he didn't really message him. I was like, no, I don't think so. Yeah, but I don't believe that Jerry Lawler.
Watch a funny podcast. Watch the one where Lawler, the one you're doing more, and Bowler. And you could tell Lawler knew Kenny. Because Kenny explained to people how they know each other. Kenny told the back alley. And Lawler kind of laughed. There was a couple things where Kenny made Lawler laugh. Lawler's podcast, he wasn't Jerry on that podcast. He was like a very different person. He was very, like, just not himself. But he had Kenny on there, and Kenny was like, the only thing I thought was bad was Lawler kept trying to do hate jokes. And I'm like, they were kind of like not good. I'm like, you're gonna hit Kenny with hate jokes? Really? All the things you could say to Poland, you're gonna use a hate joke? Him and the other guy. And I don't know if that was like planned, because Kenny was supposed to start like reacting to it. I got an idea.
I love Michael Hayes. He's so funny.
Show down the fun and stuff and have him get 10 gallons of shaver cream. Call John Cena's dad. His name is Pops again, Bruce. Tell him bring some of them Cena Pop. We own the Cena, man. He can't use that. I can picture him telling this. Hey, John's dad got a pop. Which is all making sure that it's Cena in there. You know they own that. That name, they make sure. It's Hayes. I just got an idea. Down here at Sandusky Green. Right? We had John Cena come down here in a truck of his pop. Right? Cena's Pop, get it? And then we'll just have John just drive the truck off the bridge or something. We'll just say John. Bruce asking his man for Pop. Hey, you went out for a one time, right? Yes, a promotion. The best was always the Mark Henry. When he tried to get Mark Henry to go on his show, and Kenny thought he was on fire. And Kenny had to bring up the cherry. Mark Henry probably would be fluid going on a podcast. But Kenny tried to bring up the cherry. And that was what Mark Henry said. We all got our cherry. Meaning, if Mark said he came on one of Kenny's shows, he was going to promote it. Mark Henry probably heard Kenny talk about charity. He was like, oh, this guy's kind of proud about my name. Yeah, so I don't know if Mark Henry's going to come on shows, man. He said he's got his charities. He didn't sound too happy. You know all the people who do here.
He's got his cherries.
Is Michael Hayes.
Hey, now listen. Hey, I got an idea. Hey. I was talking to Jimmy Cornette, and he told me that we can get his ex best friend's son to come in here and kick Brock Lesnar's ass.
Well, how about this? If the rumors about him getting a job at WWE too, something like that. Well, Ben, you reached out to Kenny. He explained that he wants 2 plane tickets, one for his chauffeur, and Vince is like, probably his son. Then that's when Vince probably rolls his eyes.
Who?
We're gonna need
Hey, now listen. Hey, now listen. This guy was trained by Gorilla Monsoon. 2 years posthumous. You know what I'm saying? He was dead. Came back to life and trained this guy. But come on, Vince, give his driver a damn plane ticket. He didn't ask for the jet.
Before you say no, let me tell you how it is. John Cena's dad. A pool, his pop.
He vouched for this guy.
F5'd into the pops, that's how it is. I don't know how we're gonna get there. Let me tell you how it is. You can't kick Brock's ass, Roland's son can. Virginia Waters did say you could beat up Brock. He said he would like to grapple the Brock.
Yeah, right.
I mean, hell, I guess that's what we said. But I'm like, hell, if you got confidence, like you got confidence. So he didn't get out to grapple the Brock.
Guy was a fucking national champion in high school and college.
Jacob might have been raging. To be fair.
I hope he was.
I mean, he looked.
He was on that mountain timer shit.
I don't know. I can't explain why we haven't seen Brad yet. I wanted to hear what happened at the log cabin. Well, he said it was a log cabin. Sent a picture. That ain't no log cabin. That's just some houses that were made in the wood.
Motherfucker said we got.
Those things where there's like 6 houses, families can stay in them. I mean, I guess if you're into that shit.
Sounds like some fruity shit to me.
Hey, Bruce. Vince gave me the okay. Go ahead and call Cena. Senior. I can picture John Cena's first lines. John Cena's dad's first lines to him. Thank you for letting me clear the top. John, is that you? Alright, I'm gonna end my stream. See you guys tomorrow. That'd be clear. Gotta have seen a scene around here. You know the motherfucker when I offered to buy a pop, they told me 20 a pop? What do they think we are? Kitty, we were buying the pops to try them out to drink. And you told me 20 for one? I don't even need them to sign it.
I wouldn't pay $20 for John Cena Sr.'s autograph.
Or the pop. For one pop. Like there's not a 6-pack dead? Well, I didn't ask. What do you know? You know what Kitty's trying to do? You're trying to make profit off an old man's pop business.
Get a hold of that one, Indy Phil.
Kenny goes, I don't know, Filipino like it best. So these are the kind of ones that flop around my trail.
These are the rich ones, Pesci.
Those are the ones that he literally, this is how ignorant he is. Those are the ones that don't help the family. How would you know that? Half of them I see are all doing family shit, man. Those are the ones that don't help their family out. And they know that. Ran for that family.
You getting mad?
No, I'm not getting mad. I said, this game, I'm playing pretty good. It's a good game. It just takes a minute to learn.
shit. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh, I'm landing in 8 minutes. Oh, that's cool. Hmm. You there, Pesci?
Yeah, I'm watching a video.
Are you trying to figure that out?
Yeah. No, I don't have somebody who can fucking play. deal. Here.
1,000. Approaching minimums. Minimums. 200. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20.